It is always a good time for football here in the city of Pittsburgh. Welcome to Acrisure Stadium. Coming up, we're keeping things in the AFC for an intra-conference contest. It's the Jacksonville Jaguars and the Pittsburgh Steelers. Leading the Jaguars sideline, head coach Liam Cohen. He's signed back to 500 after they picked up the victory last week. On the other sideline, the head coach of the Steelers. His guys with the crowd at their backs, and things only going to get louder once this game begins. I'm Kate Scott here with Brock Heward, and everybody just about set. And we're off from Acrisure. That's going to be taken in at the 8. And he's brought down just inside the 25. So here are the Jaguars taking over for the first time on offense. And bringing them out to former #1 overall pick out of Clemson in 2021, Trevor Lawrence.
Two numbers that a lot of people were focused on from his performance last week. That would be 3 and 0, as in touchdowns and interceptions. That's a quarterback who was efficient, aggressive in the right spots, but he took great care of the football. And of course, well, he cares less about those two numbers. He's more about the alphabet, like that letter W, picking up the win in that ball game.
And off to Tootin. And he's taken down, but some quality yardage on that play.
Kate, if that first play is any indicator, this offense is going to have one heck of a field day. I'm talking a big chunk of yards on the ground and some big-time confidence, too.
First down, ball at the 36. They'll go again here with Tootin. Nothing doing here as he only manages the yard. Now we'll take a moment to check out his numbers on the ground from a week ago.
Brings up second down.
Following that little 2-yard run, it's 2nd and 8. Tootin gets it from the gun. This one nearly moves the chains, but he stopped just shy of that marker. 6-yard pickup brings up 3rd down.
That does not show up on any explosive stat sheet, but let me tell you, Kate, that's the real deal right there. You run for that kind of yardage consistently in the NFL, you do set yourself up for success.
On 3rd down, here's Tootin. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
You love a huddle? Kate, you really do. You love a huddle full of guys like this who just know how to keep the drive moving forward. There's some trust there. He's going to get the job done, and he's going to get another shot, I would guess, down the line.
Going to the ground again on 1st. And they're going to stop him after he wiggles his way forward for 2.
If there's ever a play we could call garden variety in the NFL, I think we just saw it right there. That's an uneventful run and a pretty sound stop there defensively.
After the 3-yard pickup, it's 2nd and 7. Tootin headed left. A lot of grass ahead. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down.
Those outside runs so critical for running back, quarterback, O-line to hit their targets. They got a target area to expose that defense and make the most of it. And that offense just put on display some teaching tape for it.
That is caught by Brian Thomas Jr. And they have this well into the red zone now at the 15. Pickup of 12 on that play. And that'll be good for a Jacksonville first down.
Well, that is a well-designed route right there. He really made it easy to get that pass to him, creating space QB, receiver, deliver.
On the give, it's Tootin. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run.
Good defensive tackles in this league, Kate. They can take up a couple blockers. Great defensive tackles. Well, they stuffed the stat sheet just like that, knocking that run backwards before it could get started.
Back to the line they go. It's second down. From the shotgun, Lawrence. The throw is caught. And it's good yardage, but they tackle him short of the sticks.
Kid, I promise you, if you and I got to travel the country and watch young quarterbacks, even really good high school quarterbacks, out routes are the hardest to complete. Slants, goes, fades, all that stuff comes somewhat naturally, but really trusting yourself to throw that out route, that comes with time and experience.
And they take him out of bounds, which means his offense setting up for first and goal. This drive has been excellent. A few shots now. It's starting with 6 as they come up on it. First and goal. Now Lawrence on the play fake. Has it in close. And he's brought down real close to that goal line at the 1.
Just stay on schedule. Just stay on schedule, right? SOS. Bad thing on a ship. Good thing on a football field. Even a little completion keeps us confident.
And he gets in. Touchdown. The Jaguars finish up an excellent opening series. So a very run-heavy approach to this one thus far. Hard to argue with the results as they start out with a touchdown, Brock.
Yep, even in a passing league, Kate, it's how a lot of teams like to start, right? Everybody loves to think of winning the line of scrimmage. Why? Well, it sets up play action. It makes your protections a little bit easier. Win the line of scrimmage in this league, you often win the game.
That one right down the middle. And the Jaguars will jump out to a 7-0 lead. On now is Cook to kick this away. Starting from the 5. Only manages to get this back to the 20 before he's taken down. So here are the Steelers now, taking over for the first time. And leading them out as a master at overcoming adversity before and after being drafted 8th overall in 2024. Out of your alma mater, Washington, it's Michael Penix Jr.
I think we could give him a pass from last week because they still found a way to win, and that's the ultimate job of a quarterback. But those interceptions, that's not what we're used to seeing out of him week to week. 2 touchdowns, though, and that's the bar he wants to hit each and every time out, and when he gets there, usually good things follow. That's why you often see some mix, some high-percentage pass plays on 1st and 10. You got to keep a defense honest. They're always looking for a run in that situation, a chance to stack them up for 2nd and long.
Penix working from the gun. Cut out left. And he stopped at the spot he made the catch. So give him, looks like the 27 on that completion.
A gain of 10.
All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. Penix here from the gun. Complete beyond the marker. And he will be stopped now, but not to like about that effort.
Sure seems like he knew exactly what he wanted, and he got it going right where he wanted to with the ball off the snap.
We've set it down, score him at the 38. It's Benson on the give. And he's able to power this forward, but they stop him after 2 yards. We get a look at his rushing numbers from last week here. What he was able to do in support of that win.
Brings up 2nd down at the 41-yard line.
Last run got him 3. Here's 2nd and 7. From the 41. That one's complete over the middle. And he'll get it up to the 44.
It's a gain of 3. Brings up 3rd and 4.
Third and 4 coming up now. From the shotgun, Penix. That one complete to Pitts. And this one's brought to an end well downfield from that line of scrimmage.
Now, right there, that's what you want to see on your opening drive. Boom! Connect on a big shot, and instantly you set a tone that you're not going to be afraid to be aggressive in this game today. Boy, do I love that.
Sets him up nice and pretty at the 25 following that big play. Shotgun, they'll give it to him inside. And he'll gain about 7 on this one as he gets him down into the red zone.
I'm not kidding you, Kate. A run of that length at the NFL level, honestly, is the equivalent of a run of 15-plus at the high school level. It's hard in the run game to make yards, and they just got a very successful one.
First and goal when we begin our second quarter. And before they can break the huddle, we've hit the end of our first quarter. 7-0 is our score. More from Acrisure Stadium after the break. It's Steelers ball as we return for the second, and they have to be thinking points here.
Bronco switch. Hawk 7, go!
They give up the gut to Benson, and he's brought down real close to that goal line at the 1. First shot gets him 5, still a couple of looks remaining. It's second and goal.
That run now has put them in such a great spot, Kate. You get a run like that inside the first and goal situations, there's a whole lot of confidence when you break the huddle.
Now it's second and goal from the 1. Gets it again. And this time he gets in for the Pittsburgh touchdown. The Steelers finish off their opening drive. Trey Benson, the touchdown. All right, so we're already into the second quarter, Brock, but that was just their opening drive of this football game. Fortunately, they did get a touchdown out of it.
Yep, and if opportunities with the ball are going to be as infrequent as they've been to start this game, you got to make each and one of those chances count. In that area, they are a perfect 1-for-1.
That one splits the uprights. And the Steelers start off well to tie things 7-7. So we've got a tie ball game now as they send this away. Kickoff taken at the 3. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. The Jaguars have running back Bashal Tootin headed out with the rest of the offense. And after the impressive drive we just witnessed, you gotta imagine that they are hoping to respond with something similar.
Yeah, and I don't love to use the word can't, right? But this can't be a 3-and-out for this offense right here. They got to give their defense a chance to catch their breath and turn some of the momentum in the building.
Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. 1st and 10. First play, they go quick out to the left, complete. And he's tackled after gaining a handful.
To number 7, Brian Thomas Jr. A 5-yard gain brings up 2nd down at the 27-yard line.
After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. It's a handoff to Tootin, running right. And not much space available there, maybe 2. And that brings up 3rd down.
It's a gain of 2 yards, and it's 3rd down.
Out of the gun, Lawrence. Complete out to the right side. And he's out of bounds beyond the 35-yard line. Following that completion, remember the O-line looks to be in some pain. They're headed out to take a look at him now. First down, ball at the 36. Now Lawrence. Setting up the screen. 12 yards on that play, and a good call, nets him the first.
To this day, I can still see the faces of the big guys in the huddle. When you call a screen like that, instead of them just getting knocked backwards, they get to be salesmen. They get to push those linemen downfield and then tee off and go hit somebody like they did right there.
1st and 10, ball set up at the 48. Lawrence now off the play action. Throwing the out route complete. And some excellent work on this play. It takes him a while to get to him downfield.
That's just awesome, Kate. A little bit of multitasking on that catch. Primary focus, as I always say, is you got to catch it first. But out of the corner of his eye, he knew exactly where to go, and he gets a bunch of yak on top of it.
Again, it's Lawrence to throw. Splits a couple of defenders and completes it. And he'll go down here at the 16.
Well, the odds aren't great when you throw into double coverage. Normally you see one of the defenders make a play on the ball. 2 men nearby, and that's a missed opportunity for the coverage to make an impact play.
2nd down game to Tootin. And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Jacksonville. The Jaguars take a 2nd quarter lead. Carlson now to add one more. The point after splits the uprights. And the Jaguars break that tie and now lead by 7.
Steelers 7.
On now is Cook to kick this away.
For the Jaguars.
Returning it from the 4. And he's brought down inside the 20 on an uneventful effort. The Steeler offense out and ready to go for their 2nd drive. They've got a chance to tie this up here as they trail 14-7. Pittsburgh offense to the line. Here's 1st and 10. To the air with Penix. Here's a screen to Benson. And he'll get it out to the 34 before he's tracked down. That play gains 15, and it moves the sticks.
15 yards. That's good for a Pittsburgh Steelers.
We've heard it said, and I believe it to my core. Football is the ultimate team sport. And a well-run screen like that is the ultimate team play because it takes all 11 doing their job.
Here's 1st and 10 from the 34.
Check. Ready? 60 by 6. Go. Let's go.
Right up the gut. And that one's forward for 1, maybe 2 yards. Josh Hines Allen, that time to haul him down.
37-yard line.
I think we got to be careful, and I'll raise my hand of thinking that play was just a nothing burger. Because what can happen from that, Kate, is you put some nice toppings on it. A play-action pass, a shot that comes down the road from what looked like a very plain play.
Firing quickly is Penix, complete. It's a small gain up to the 38. Knocked down by Caleb Ransaw.
1-yard gain brings up 3rd and 6.
Third and 6 for them to figure out now.
19, side.
Penix looking to pass. On the left side. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
And the Steelers first down. 1st and 10 at the 47-yard line.
As a quarterback, when you throw that curl route, you know it's a tight window, Kate. But the minute that DB turns and can't react to the throw, you put it right on your receiver's numbers. He comes back and gets it and moves the sticks.
Football on that 47-yard line, 1st down. Setting him on the dive. It is charged towards the line. It's right around 3 yards.
Hey, not a bad play by any means, but there's room for more, and they know it.
4 yards on that 1st down run. Here's 2nd and 6. Penix now. And his perfect start is over. And that's the first one of his throws to wind up incomplete.
Intended for his wideout.
Oh, that drop is such a bummer because it ruins the payoff of such a well-designed play, Kate. Got the man open, beat the coverage, but then you got to go finish it. You got to go make that catch. I will say, keep that one in mind. They could revisit that play in the future.
3rd down, it's Penix. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's brought down after pushing to that 35-yard line. A nice gain of 13 yards as it brings up a 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 35-yard line.
You're not going to last long in the National Football League if you don't convert a good chunk of your 3rd downs. Nice find there to continue the series.
They're set up at the 35 now. On 1st down, here's Penix. Short pass brought in. And they stop him. He's marked down along that 18-yard line. It's a gain of 17 on that one. And they'll bring up a Pittsburgh 1st down.
Another Pittsburgh Steeler. 1st and 10 at the 18-yard line.
I can't tell you how nice it is to have a big, trustworthy tight end in the passing game. Such great size to have, and he forces those defenses to find a way to try to match up when they can't.
The drive picks up here, 1st and 10.
Stephanie, reload.
now to Benson. And he's only able to power this forward for about 3 yards.
Taken down at the 14-yard line. It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7.
It's the 2-minute warning now from Acrisure. And it's the Steelers with a 2nd and 7.
Ready? Bravo 80, come on. Let's go.
They go play action. Here's Penix. This throw is caught. And that's a Pittsburgh touchdown. The Steelers earn the chance to tie it before halftime. Great opportunity to find a touchdown there, Brock, and they come through with 6.
Receivers want the ball everywhere on the football field. But you start smelling the end zone, they really want their chance. And they will tell you as a quarterback, just give me an opportunity and I'll make a play. He sure did.
The
PAT
kicker on
effort
for the
coming up.
extra point.
Extra point set right down the middle. And the Steelers tie things up at 14. Now after tying this game up, they're all set to send her away. This return starts at the 5. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. The Jaguars have running back Bashal Tootin headed out with the rest of the offense. And we've seen some matching touchdowns as of late, so the scoring coming at a good clip, Brock. Let's see if they can keep this up.
You know what's fun, Kate? After all of these years, I have friends that are offensive guys, friends that are defensive guys. And my friends watching this one offensively love it. The defensive guys, they're climbing up their walls.
Lawrence with it on first. Finds him over the middle. And he'll get it up near the 38-yard line before going down. Jags working fast here, trying to get back to the line.
First down, Jaguars.
Throwing on first down, Lawrence. He tucks it and takes off. Lawrence goes into a slide before that hit can arrive with enough for a first down. The defense calls a timeout, so that's their first. And they are quite frustrated having to call that after giving up the first.
You know, these are the type of plays that really get an offense going. This is a chance for QB to inspire the guys around him, calling his own number, carrying his teammates to a first down on that big run. That inflates an offense, and it can suck the wind out of that defense.
Ball on the 45, first and 10.
Hey, let's go.
From the shotgun, Lawrence hits his running back. And he's tackled for a short gain. Jags working fast here, trying to get back to the line.
Brings up second down. At the Steelers.
They go play action. Lawrence is going to loft one deep to the left. Catch is made in close. And he's going to be hauled down at the 2. That sets up first and goal.
First and goal at the 2-yard line.
It's one of those situations that I really can't critique the defensive call at all. I mean, the X's and O's were everything you want, but unfortunately, the Jimmies and Joes, in double coverage of that tight end, couldn't get it done.
It's a Jacksonville touchdown. The Jaguars get some late points and the lead. Not a lot of processing time from the moment he pulled it back to the moment he made that throw, Brock. But I think we can all agree he made the right choice not to hand it off, and then the right read on that throw.
Yeah, he sure did, kid. It kind of reminds me of the option quarterbacks of our day growing up, right? Those guys that made that pitch, and it was just second nature. They were on the run, guys all around. Didn't matter. He's going to put that pitch right on them. The great RPO quarterbacks of today do exactly the same thing with their throws.
Carlson good on the extra point. And the Jaguars break that tie and now lead by 7.
Steelers 14. Logan Cook.
On now is Cook to kick this away. He fields it from the 8. Finds some space. He's past the 30. And they'll start this drive in good position, a little shy of the 40. The Steelers getting to take the field one more time here in the half. They still have access to a pair of timeouts and a little time left, too, so points very much still in play here before the half. The Steelers with some very good field position as they get set, 1st and 10. Penix here from the gun. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete.
You know, I'm not sure if he was hearing footsteps or just had a surprise break in concentration. So unusual to see one dropped unless there's a hit involved.
On 2nd and 10, it's Penix. Taking a deep shot here. That one is incomplete. The clock now down to 16 seconds remaining. Could not beat the defender there. And things look tougher now with 3rd and long. From the shotgun, Penix hits him on the out route. Give him 15 yards on the pickup there. And that's a Steelers 1st down.
There's no routes on the old proverbial route tree, Kate, that takes more trust than throwing an out route. You're throwing it to a spot and believing your guy can get there.
Again, Penix to the air. Stays in bounds and makes the catch.
Well, that one came with a high degree of difficulty. Had to balance focusing on the catch, keeping those feet in bounds.
And again, it's Penix. Caught out left. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage. Just before halftime, we get a timeout taken. Only time left for one more snap, Brock, so they're going to run out their field goal unit. From the left hash, this will be from 50. And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And it's dropped back down now to a 4-point game.
Kid, I don't think there's any question. This is going to be a close game when it's all said and done because it's awfully tight here at the half. And that field goal, that gives them a little more confidence running into the locker room.
So we'll see if it's a kick return that ends our half or if we get a play from scrimmage as this one's away. Needed a lot more to reach the landing zone, so the drive going to start at their own 40-yard line. And this drive is going to have some great starting field position as a result of that short kick. Here comes the final play of our first half. He's back to throw. Hits him downfield. This is Thomas. So a one-possession game, Brock, after our first 2 quarters. Now let's throw it over to our pal Scott Hansen. He's got our halftime report.
Okay, Kate, thanks very much. The first couple of weeks of the regular season were wild, to say the least. What about week 3? Let's jump in. Our trip around the NFL starts now. We begin at Nissan Stadium in Nashville. The Titans at home for a divisional matchup against Houston in the AFC South. And this is the former UCLA Bruin, Zach Charbonnet. He's got the rock, he's got some room, he's got speed. 39 yards for the touchdown. From there, Kansas City, here we come. Let's check in on the Chiefs as they play host to the LA Chargers. And oh, look at Patrick Mahomes. He'll decide to scramble here, and that's the right call. He's in from 9 yards out. One more to bring you up. Let's go to Arlington. The Cowboys taking on the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. And here's the Cowboys running back. He's going to take this one in, 11 yards on the touchdown run.
All right, thanks so much, Scott. We are back and about set to begin our second half. Return starts at the 3. He lost the football. And the ball skips out of bounds. Lucky for them, no lost fumble there on the kick return.
You know, those defensive guys, they will tell you that the sideline's their best friend, right? A lot of these routes are trying to push the receivers. Move the real estate. Well, sometimes the sidelines could be an offensive player's best friend when that ball bounces harmlessly out of bounds.
Let's go now. Bravo 80.
And off to Benson to start the drive. And they send it straight ahead, but the front stops him after a gain of 3.
That's the kind of yardage that's not going to kill this drive on the first play, but it does put you a little bit behind schedule. Now second down becomes critical because nobody wants a 3 and out.
After the 3-yard pickup, it's 2nd and 7. Penix working from the gun. Staying pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up.
That is not the way they needed to come out of the locker room here to begin the second half. Trailing, you got to play with a sense of urgency. You got to protect your quarterback, and they didn't either.
Throw on 3rd down. It is caught left side. Decent gain here, but short of the first.
Awareness. You've got to be aware. Play caller, quarterback, receiver have to be aware of where the sticks are. That route just not enough, not deep enough to extend the drive and move the chains.
The only move this offense is making is toward the line, Brock. They're going for it, 4th and 3. He'll throw it. He finds it beyond the marker. And he's going to go down right along the midfield stripe. They hit for 16 yards on 4th down, and a drive we all thought it stalled out is going to carry on.
So close to getting off the field. But the 4th down conversion keeps that defense out there. That was their shot to end this possession, to sit on the bench, to get their breath. But now they're going to have to buckle down and force another 4th down.
Benson on 1st and 10. And he's not going to manage to get back to the line even. Tackle for a loss. We've got 2nd and 11.
I'll tell you what, anytime we get to see this safety display his range, it's a thing of beauty, not just in the passing game, but look at him navigating all that traffic downhill and applying the hit to stick it behind the line.
Everyone's prepped. It's 2nd down now. Here's Penix to throw. Here's a screen to Benson. And he's going to be brought down after reaching the 43.
Rhythm. You hear me talk about rhythm a lot. Whether it's a golf swing, a baseball swing, heck, even a bowler gets himself into rhythm. And I'm just telling you, Kate, from experience, these little throws to running backs, it's one of the best things to get your offense into rhythm and a nice little gain on top of it.
Penix on third down. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Just couldn't hang on through the contact. And 4th and 4 coming up. Offense staying out there. Looks like they're going for it. Looking to throw. Finds him on the slant. And he is brought to a stop after he found plenty of room there to run. This is the type of performance a former quarterback, just like yourself, Brock, can marvel at. He's carried a great performance through much of this game. Even as the defense adjusted, tried to slow him down, none of it mattered.
I like the way you say that right there, Kate, because these moments the game does slow down. It is so fast on the field for the normal person, but when a QB's in a rhythm like this, the game is slow and he is dicing them.
A new set of downs awaits him. Here's 1st and 10. Inside give to Benson. Good hit on the grounds here. That's going to be a 9-yard pickup as it's 2nd down.
You know, this is an offense that will emphasize the ground game at different points of each and every contest. And as long as they can reliably get gains like this, it's not going to change anytime soon.
Thought for a second he might have had the first, but still a little bit of work to do here on 2nd down. Plowing up the middle. And he's going to get this down to the 9. That puts him in goal to go.
That's certainly a spot where you could be more aggressive, Kate, if you wanted to take your shots. But some coaches, even the bolder ones, will take the safe play first when they get it from time to time. No 3rd down required now.
Might be trying to power this across, Brock. They've got 3 tight ends out there. It's 1st and goal. Play fake. Penix. Looking touchdown, but can't connect.
I can pretty much guarantee you, Kate, the minute that quarterback left the pocket, that D coordinator started to hold his breath. It is so hard when you play a dual-threat QB out on the run in space, especially down here in the red zone, but the defense rises to the occasion.
So the incompletion on 1st. Here's 2nd and goal. To the air with Penix. Near the goal line. And this one stopped at the 3-yard line.
As a quarterback, when you have an out route versus man coverage, you're just hoping and just praying your offensive guy could turn the hips of that defender. And once you see that, you got to cut it loose. Let it go, just as they did right there.
Third and goal, they need 3 yards here.
Ready? Trap 60, trap to 60, tap to 60. Ready?
First throw for the backup now. And he's going to score. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. The Steelers take the lead right away in half number 2. Kyle Pitts with a touchdown. They were throwing for it there, and they didn't care who knew about it, Brock. And it turns out, hey, nothing was going to stop them either.
Yeah, there's something about an empty formation. You are declaring to a defense, other than QB draw, this ball is going to be in the air. But at the same time, you also force the defense's hand. There's only so many coverages they can play, and they just exposed them.
Kicking team out to try the extra point. He connects on the point after. And the Steelers push their lead to 3.
Steelers 24, Jaguars 21.
Thanks so much for that look around the league, Scott. Now let's turn our attention back to this one as we get set to begin our third quarter. The kicking team out there for the Steelers, and here they go to send it away. Return coming from the 6. And this drive will start inside the 25. The Jaguars have running back Bashal Tootin headed out with the rest of the offense. They find themselves trailing after the opening drive touchdown, and heck, it really set up to be an entertaining second half if they're able to answer here. Jaguars look ready to go. Here comes 1st and 10. Off the play action, it's Lawrence. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact.
Defender's not going to be thrilled the catch was almost made on his watch, but more importantly, he breaks it up. Gives him a chance to do a little giant after the play. Lets the other guy know he roughed him up and cost him that catch.
No dice on that prior pass. Here's 2nd down. Now Lawrence on the play fake. Into heavy coverage, and that's intercepted. And the Steelers will take over as he records his first interception of our season.
The Steelers take over 1st and 10.
Well, I know I don't need to tell you, partner, but if you're going to try to get aggressive, really push a throw downfield like that, you have to be smart about how you do it.
Yeah, that is spot on, Kate. If you've got to find that spot when you know the coverage won't be able to hold up, especially as you go 20, 30, 40 yards down the field. Hey, listen, these defenders in the league today, you throw a ball deep down the field like that, it turns into a 50-50 ball. More times than not, they can make a play and take it away, just as they did.
All right, Steelers to the line now. 1st and 10. They'll run with Benson. And he'll push this upfield and earn them a new set of downs.
A gain of 12 yards. That's good for a Steelers 1st down.
Offense there, Kate, went heavy with that 13 personnel. 1 back, 3 tight ends, and those 3 added blockers. Just the element they needed to spring that run.
First down, and they go right back to it. One good for a gain of 4. It's 2nd down.
You know, Kate, these are some of the little hidden plays in a game. Right? Doesn't look like a whole lot on the stat sheet, but A, it gets you good yardage. B, it sets up your play action. And C, most importantly, keeps that defense guessing.
They'll come up after that 4-yard gain. It's 2nd and 6. Trying to throw here out of the gun. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Targets have far less room to work in this red zone, Brock, but down this close as a former quarterback, I'm just going to assume you got to feel like he should have been able to hold on through whatever.
Yeah, and every once in a while you get in that huddle and you remind him, now listen, guys, it's going to be contested. We know this. It's a physical game, all 100 yards up and into the red zone and end zone. But when you get down here, you've got to come up with contested catches, and he couldn't.
3rd down, it's Penix. Ball's out, the ball's out, he lost it. And it looks like the Jaguars got to it.
You know, we could go down on that field and ask any player about the first lessons they learned in the game of football, and almost every one of them kids going to say the same thing. Ball security. I bet he could even hear his old high school coach's voice in his ears right now, telling him next time, you got to hang on to it better.
The Jaguars have running back Bashal Tootin headed out with the rest of the offense. And you know that interception is in the back of their minds as they head back out there now. They're going the wrong direction. He's going to be sent backwards to their own 3.
From Little League football to the NFL, that is a play that a safety dreams of. Sees that toss play coming and is able to come downhill and knock it backwards.
All right, here we go. 2nd down. Goes a dive up the middle. It's out. That's a live ball. Bouncing near the goal line. And a defender's on it. This is a touchdown. The Steelers capitalize on the turnover and add to their lead.
What an unbelievable play defensively, and I don't want to discredit it in any way. Okay, that was awesome. But offensively, that just can't happen. Your ball security has to be a premium in this end of the field. Looking at your own goal line, it wasn't, and the defense made it pay.
So just like all touchdowns, all turnovers also reviewed, and they want to take another look at this one. So the nice defensive play, all for naught. He was down first, no fumble. They dodged the turnover, but still third and pretty long. They've got to figure out. Inside give here for Tootin. Wow, not a chance at all as he is met at the line on this one. That's going to be fourth and very long.
This game has evolved so much over the years, but there's just certain times, there's certain moments, some flashes of greatness like that you see Dick Butkus, that you see Jack Lambert, that you see Mike Singletary. These middle linebackers stuffing a run. This guy in particular, like the greats used to do.
Taking a yard shy of midfield. And before that return amounts to much, they bring him down. Now the offense getting set to go for the Steelers. They're already on a modest little winning streak here. Currently in position to stretch it to 3 games as they take the field again. This is Benson. And this drive's quickly headed in the wrong direction. First play set down behind the line.
His goal's pretty clear, Kate. Crash forward and then crash inside. Set that edge, but if you can come inside and bury that runner before it gets started, all the better.
Offense to the line for second down. Here's Penix. Has him on the quick hitter. And this one's worked down to the 33 before being stopped. This is the end of the third quarter. It's the Steelers with the ball. They're leading, but not by a lot. Ball at the 33 for first down. Now a run with Benson. And he's not going to manage to get back to the line even. Tackle for a loss. We've got 2nd and 11.
Kevin Boyd on the stop. A loss of 2 brings up 2nd down at the 34-yard line.
So with that play clock winding down, we're going to get a timeout. May still have 2 to work with in this final quarter. Back to the line they go. It's 2nd down. Throwing Penix. Finds Benson out of the backfield. And he's able to drive this to the 29 before the stop.
Well, that was great timing. Great timing by the big fellas to get out in front of that screen. You could see it coming. Running back has the lineman in front of him to clear a little space. It was all about his athleticism after that.
Jaguars, well, they must be thinking pass here, huh? They're in the dime. 3rd down coming up. From the shotgun, Penix. That one complete to Pitts. He's all the way home. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. The Steelers making a 9-point advantage. Kyle Pitts with a touchdown. His second scoring catch of the game.
That play really had all the elements you're looking for from a tight end, showing that he could stretch that field. Grab check, secure the catch, quickly become a runner check, and finally go finish that drive off and celebrate with your homeboys.
Lining up now to try the extra point. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Steelers make it a 10-point ball game.
Steelers 31, Jaguars 21.
The kicking team out there for the Steelers, and here they go to send it away. Has this at the 6. And this drive will start inside the 25. Now the Jaguars offense ready to take over once more. Their last drive didn't make it very far before they had to punt it away, partner, so hopefully this one has some better legs to it. Jacksonville offense ready to get going. Here's 1st and 10. From the shotgun, Lawrence. Short pass brought in. And he'll get it up to the 27.
Brian Thomas Jr. 4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6 at the 27-yard line.
2nd and 6 coming up here. From the 27. Completes another one to Thomas. He will not get any further, but plenty of progress already.
He just made a difficult throw to the outside. Look elementary, Kate, and that's not easy. The placement, excellent. And it helped set his target up to put some more yards on that stat sheet.
Big play gets him across midfield, sets him up 1st and 10 from the 40. Lawrence working from the gun. Throw left side. Taylor has it. And this is going to go as a gain of about 3 before he's met and escorted out.
Out of bounds at the 37-yard line. It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7.
2nd down now, 7 to go. Tootin gets it from the gun. Defender gets to him right around the line. It's going to be marked as no gain, so Brock, that means 3rd down coming up.
Behind the line of scrimmage. A loss of a yard on the play. And it's 3rd down.
Hey, Lion!
Out of the gun, Lawrence. He's trying to lay this one in deep down the right side. Tried to float that one in, and defender's there for the interception. And the Steelers are going to have it after his 2nd interception of the season.
Well, obviously not the cleanest game with now 2 interceptions, but here's the key. This is where mental toughness for a quarterback becomes so critical. And frankly, why some of the best QBs playing today have baseball in their background, because you flush your mistakes. Okay, you strike out, you throw an interception, but you got to go get it in that next series. Got to put these interceptions behind and press forward ahead.
The Steelers offense headed out. They're up by 2 scores, Brock, but we've got some time left, so they still need to mount a drive here. The Pittsburgh offense to the line. Here's 1st and 10. Here's the handoff. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that 1st down play.
He was taken down.
These edge defenders in the league today, Kate, they've got so much on their list to do. A huge to-do list. They got to get to the passer, they got to set an edge, and they got to stop that run game, not just on the end of the line, but in that case, right in the middle of the field.
Well, nothing doing on the last run. It's 2nd and 10. Penix here from the gun. Rolling left, buying some time. He takes it himself. And he'll be brought down along the 25-yard line.
Now, that's a situation. May have worked out better if he'd thrown the ball. His running ability gets him a chunk of yards, but still some work to do to get that first down.
All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. Penix working from the gun. He's got it to him yet again. That is caught. They get 18 yards out of it and a new set of downs.
That's what we call situational football. You spend all week working on your nickel passing game package to take advantage of 3rd downs just like that.
From the 44-yard line now, 1st and 10. Penix now to throw. Anticipated the quick staccato pass there. It's knocked away. Incomplete. Great defensive effort to reject that one. So it's 2nd down coming up.
How many times do defenders hear from their coaches, read and react? Read and react. You got to read where the quarterback's eyes are going, and then more importantly, you got to react as he begins to throw and knock that ball away.
Firing quickly is Penix, complete. And they get this down to the 44 before he stopped. And he has stayed productive throughout this game. He's up to the 300-yard mark after that last completion. Really has been a solid showing for him finding his targets.
At the 44-yard line.
From the 44-yard line now, 1st and 10.
Let's go now. 18 Cardinal, 18 Cardinal. I'm not flying.
They give up the gut to Benson. He's brought down after a gain of about 6 inside the 40. Now after the run, we see some trainers headed out for an injured player who was shaken up.
Okay,
7 yards on that last play, so this is 2nd and 3.
Here we go. No. 60 Eagles, 60 Eagles. Go, Jack. Go, Jack.
Staying on the ground with Benson. Excellent play defensively as they get to him behind the line. That's going to bring up 3rd down.
These stops, they don't always make the end-of-game highlight reels, but they absolutely should. The coaches and players know it. Offenses are always counting on yards on that type of run. And anytime it results in a loss, it could be a potential drive killer.
This is going to be play number 8 of this drive as they set up for 3rd and 5. Penix looking to pass. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete.
The numbers tell us pretty clearly, you get to 3rd and long, extra long, it's really hard to stay on the field. That's disappointing because that was 3rd and manageable and an incomplete.
The lead looks safe, but the Penals staying down. They're going for this. Trying for it with Penix. Cut up left. And he's down inside the red zone before hitting the deck. They'll keep this drive moving after a big 18-yard pickup on 4th down.
Oh, I love fourth downs. It just brings out the very best, and you get to see how you handle the most pressure, and it turns out, well, they handled it pretty darn well, and now they'll keep pushing.
It's Benson on the give. And he'll have a short pickup down to the 17. We'll get a stoppage now. Looks like we have someone banged up after that run, in need of some attention. Last run got him 3. Here's 2nd and 7. He's got it to him yet again, and that one is caught. And he's going to be out of bounds at about the 7-yard line, partner. That's where they're going to be set up for this 1st and goal.
I really like the timing of that screen call to the perimeter. Get the ball in space to operate, and turns into a nice gain.
First and goal now as they try to pad this lead. They'll try and punch it in. And he drives that puck backward on a gain of 4.
SOS. You hear me talk about it between the 20s a lot. Stay on schedule. But it comes into play first and goal situations too, because a run like that now, well, it leaves that whole playbook wide open for you.
That brings us to the 2-minute warning in Pittsburgh. Steelers looking at a 3-0 start to the season. Trying again from the 2. It's 2nd and goal. Go to him again. And he's still going backwards as they get him behind the line. The Jaguars are going to call their first time out. And they still have 2 available for them as we approach the end of this game. Big play coming up here as everyone gets set for 3rd and goal. Penix. And it's incomplete on 3rd and goal. That throw doesn't lead to 6. And now it's decision time on 4th and goal.
You know, I say this all the time. You get down there to the red zone, and things happen so fast. Those windows close in a hurry. The quarterback's fortunate that was one hand and not 2 hands that got on the football. That kick, well, it throws a roadblock up on some of the remaining avenues to get back in this game. It really leaves only 1 remaining. It's going to take 2 touchdowns if they want a shot at it. And we know those odds, they're getting pretty long.
Fielded at the 7. And in the end, he's able to get it to about the 25-yard line before he's hauled down. Jacksonville heading out there on offense. And a nice drive last time out, Brock, squandered by that interception. So I think they take a repeat of everything except that final play. Jaguars look ready to go. Here comes 1st and 10. Interception last drive doesn't deter them. They're going right back to the air. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Ryan Thomas Jr., his intended target. And now it's 2nd down.
Hey, I get it. If any of their pass catchers have what it takes to beat double coverage, it's him. The kids would say, he's him. That defense knew it. That's why they doubled him and knocked it away.
Lawrence trying again on 2nd. Trying to push it deep downfield. And that's going to be knocked away, incomplete.
The ability to track the ball. Right, ball skills isn't just knocking it away, and that's a beautiful job there, Kate. But ball skills is also being able to track a ball on a deeper throw like that. If he doesn't swat it away, we're looking at a huge gain.
Throwing now. And the streak continues. Another one hits the ground. Couldn't find Brian Thomas Jr. on that throw. And now they're staring at 4th and long.
You never, ever, as an offense, like 3 and outs, Kate, but you really don't like them on 3rd down when you throw into tight coverage like that. Got to manufacture a better look.
3 straight passes have hit the ground, but here we go. They're going for it on 4th. Desperation time here. They connect for the first. And progress finally halted after he picks up a chunk.
A gain of 13 yards. First down, Jaguars.
Going on 1st down, Lawrence. Hits him on the out route. And he's forced out of bounds after picking up about 7.
To number 14, Alec Pierce. Out of bounds at the 46-yard line.
2nd and 3 now.
7-yard pickup. Brings up 2nd and 3.
Let's go.
He cuts it back right. And he takes it just inside the 40, down to the 39. A timeout taken by Jacksonville. It's 2nd. And they're still going to have 1 left at their disposal.
When they draw up these plays for the quarterback, these are the type of results they're expecting, Kate. Something that could tear a hole in the defense, move the chains, and just as importantly, and maybe most importantly, put a seed of doubt and thought in their defensive mind that the QB can run at any time.
He made taking away that quick slant look easy there, Brock, even in zone coverage.
Yeah, it is not an easy route to stop, and you have to have tremendous eyes. I talked to you, Kate, and everybody about anticipation as a quarterback. It's the same thing for a cornerback in zone. Anticipated that route. It's Johnny on the spot.
2nd and 10. Here's Lawrence. Passing struggles, bleeding over from that last play. He's forced to get rid of this one.
Those are the kind of decisions you got to make in that spot. And the smart quarterbacks, they seem to do it consistently. When you're in enemy territory, a throwaway is always better than risking a turnover.
To throw. That's on target to Pierce. That goes as a gain of 25 yards and picks up the first.
I just don't know how you play defense, Kate, with some of the guys in the league today. How can you balance defending somebody who can run for it or throw it right over your head? These dual threat QBs, they're a nightmare.
Sticking in the air with Lawrence. Caught just shy of the goal line. And he hits the end zone. Touchdown. I hope nobody left early, Brock, because we have still got a game.
Daniel Carlson on for the point after.
Carlson's extra point is good. And the Jaguars get it back to within 6.
34. Jaguars 28.
So down inside the final minute, they're ready to try the onside kick. And this kick is covered by the Steelers, who are going to go on to win this ball game. And he's going to get stopped right around the 45-yard line. Into the victory formation they go, Brock, here on 1st down. He's down to a knee, and the Steelers getting ready to celebrate this victory.
They could stop the clock now if they choose. In the final moments of the game, every second counts. If you're going to call a timeout, you want to be right next to that official to signal it in just as that knee goes down.
So make a check in the win column for the Steelers. And they're continuing to survive among the final remaining unbeaten teams across the NFL, as they're now up to a 3-0 start.
Sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to the Space City, Houston, Texas, and NRG Stadium. Coming up, we've got a good one in store. It's the Pittsburgh Steelers and the Houston Texans. On that Pittsburgh sideline, a look there at the Steelers head coach. He's got his guys playing well here in September, 3-0 to start the season. Opposite him on the Texans sideline, it's D'Amico Ryan. His team fell on the road last week trying to turn things around in front of the home folks here. All right, we're just about set for football. The crowd is definitely ready. So are we. Off we go on EA Sports. And it'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. The Houston offense heading out to the field for the first time. They're led by the NFL's Offensive Rookie of the Year in 2023. From Ohio State, it's C.J. Stroud.
I think the biggest thing that stood out from last week's game was when they went into the game with an initial plan, How quickly were they able to get away from that when they realized it wasn't working? I think they got a lot of unscouted looks, meaning the defense threw a lot of exotic looks at them, blitzes, different fronts and coverages, maybe things they didn't work on all week. So the key this week is understand what is the defense looking to do today, and how fast can we make those adjustments if we're not having early success.
First down run, netted 3, so we've got a 2nd and 7 here. They'll go play action with Stroud. And this is going to be caught, but they say out of bounds. So, incomplete pass.
Well, it's going to go down as an incompletion, but it wasn't from a lack of effort. I mean, he did everything in his power to try to get both feet in bounds. The pass just took him a little bit too close to the sideline, and he just wasn't able to save the play.
From the shotgun, C.J. Stroud. Open man is Thornton. He's got it. And the defense. Can't come up with a stop there. Gain of 7 and a first down.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 37-yard line.
Dell, the motion man. Now a give up the middle, and he'll get about 5.
The ball carried by number 29. Taken down at the 43-yard line. Brings up 2nd down.
From the 43, it's 2nd and 3. Back to the ground. He'll get it again. He's got it. That's a first down. Up across midfield and down to the 47-yard line.
I think this 2nd down call, Mike, they were hoping that at worst they had themselves set up for a 3rd down and short. But there's no need for 3rd down. He was able to get enough on 2nd, and they get a fresh set of downs.
They go 3 tight ends here on 1st and 10.
Here we go.
He'll stay on the ground, and he'll plow forward for a gain of 4 yards. Now after the run, we get a stoppage for an injured player. And as the medical staff looks him over, we'll step aside. From the 42-yard line, here's 2nd down and 5.
Here we go. Let's go.
Dell, the motion man. On play action. Nowhere to go. He's going to be taken down.
And these are the type of splash plays that can... have an impact, especially as the game goes on. So offensive line has to do a better job to make sure that they have this protection shored up and that this isn't a sign of things to come.
Play 8 of the opening drive coming up, and now they face 3rd down. From the gun, here's Stroud. It's into the hands of Thornton. And a good job here defensively. They did not let him get away. He's well short of the first down marker.
I think there's one of those plays that when the ball carrier watches this back in the film room tomorrow, he's going to be a little frustrated with himself. If he could just have made that one guy miss, he picks up the first down. Instead, he gets brought down short of the sticks. And now they got a fourth down decision to make.
And he overhit that just a bit. Lands beyond the goal line, and that is a touchback. The Steeler offense ready to take the field for the first time. They'll be led out by the lefty from the University of Washington. It's Michael Penix.
He's coming off a really nice 3-touchdown performance in last week's win, Mike, but outside of that one errant throw, he did a really nice job of protecting the ball and was seemingly in control the entire game. This defense all week, they talked about trying to bait him into making some mistakes, so he's got to be careful about falling into the trap. If he does that, I'll tell you what, I really like their chances.
The run on first down was good for 7, and it's 2nd and 3. Again, it's Benson. And he's going to get the first down. He is up past the 35-yard line.
The tackle made at the 36-yard line. An 8-yard pickup. And the Steeler first down.
It just seems like every time this guy touches the ball, he makes something happen. And not all of his runs are always going to be positive. He's kind of one of those guys that's going to get a 0, a 1, a 2. But it's the home run threat. It's the big plays that really tip the scales in your favor. And when you can generate those big explosive plays on the ground, man, it makes such a big difference for the offense.
On 1st and 10, here's Benson. Not much there, maybe a yard.
Tackle made at the 38-yard line. Brings up
From the 38 now, here comes 2nd and 8. From the gun, it's Penix. Quickly to the outside and complete. And he's out of bounds up beyond the 45-yard line. A gain there of 10 yards. Good for a Steeler first down. From the gun, here is Penix. After the catch, he gets back forward for a gain of 9.
This is a great example here of just not getting too complicated as an offensive coordinator. Who's one of your best players on the field, and how do you get the ball in his hands?
From the 43, here's 2nd and a yard. RPO, quick throw, grabbed by Wilson. Oh, a nice open field tackle there. He could not get free. They're going to stop him for no gain.
It almost seemed like the defender was getting the play call sent into his helmet, just like the quarterback, because he knew the play before they even snapped the ball, and that play had no shot.
3rd and a yard. They'll try to get the running game going. His first carry. He will have a Steelers first down. They move the chains on 3rd down.
A pickup of 2 yards. First down, Steelers.
I know it's early in this game, but in my mind, that's 4-down territory, and certainly now the coach doesn't have to make that decision. He keeps it on the ground on 3rd and short, gets a fresh set of downs, and now they got to see if they can come away with some points.
We're going to go play action with Penix. Quick throw here is complete. And he'll be out of bounds inside the 30-yard line. His 2nd grab on this drive, good for 11 yards, but most importantly, a first down.
It's like a textbook methodical, efficient NFL drive. 4 for 4 throwing the ball, mixing in some run. You're just marching the ball downfield at your will, and they get a fresh set of downs now to see if they can convert this nice drive into some points.
And that keeps them ahead of schedule. That's a first down completion of 7 yards.
As a route runner, once you identify zone coverage like they were playing here, the key is find open space and stay in it. You did a nice job here because that was not a big hole. The quarterback had to put a little extra on that one, and they were able to make the completion.
Going back in the backfield. He'll get the carry here. And not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that one.
In order for you to be able to operate out of this 4-3 style defense, Mike, the key is your defensive tackles, their ability to penetrate, their ability to be game wreckers. That's exactly what we saw here, his ability to get back there, make the stop at the line of scrimmage, keep it to no gain.
Here's a screen set up for Benson. And they're going to have enough to convert here. And it sets up first and goal.
A gain of 9 yards. First down, Pittsburgh.
When you decide to throw the ball on third and 1, typically, Mike, what you're doing is you start from the top down. If you have the big shot downfield, take it. If not, the quarterback works through his progression, finds the medium target, picks up a first down.
So, not quite first and goal. It's first and 10. They're pretty close. Handoff here, up the middle. Some room to run as he takes it down to the 2-yard line.
A gain of 7 brings up second down at the 2-yard line.
And he's going to wind up losing yardage here. And that will take us to the end of the opening quarter of play. So, not much to speak of in terms of scoring in that first quarter of play. What will the second quarter have in store? More from Houston coming up in a moment. The Steelers with the football to begin the second quarter. Converted twice on third down already on this drive. Now can they do it for a third time? As we are ready to get back underway. On third down, Penix under pressure, and down he goes. They've got him back at the 10.
And that's a big-time play. It felt like they really needed it, Mike. That was a drive where the offense seemed to be in complete control. Anytime on the defense where you find yourself on your heels, you're giving up big plays, you're giving up fresh set of downs, you need a spark. You need something to change the momentum of the drive, and we'll see if that was it right there.
The Steelers going to send out their field goal unit here. This, about as short as you can get. His kick will split the uprights. It's good. And the Steelers will take a 3-0 lead.
It's always a little bit of a letdown, Mike. You find yourself deep in the red zone, and you have to settle for a short field goal like that. In this case, he's able to put it through, and they get 3.
So after the field goal to open up the scoring, the kicker's back out for this kickoff. This one taken at the 7. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. The Texans offense ready to see the football for the second time. So we've seen from the start of the season
the change in the kickoff rule, the ball coming out to the 35 instead of the 30. Greg, as you talk to folks around the league, there's been a little bit of a change philosophically in how to approach even when you kick a field goal in the NFL.
Yeah, and I think so much of the initial conversation is how does the kickoff team handle it? Do you pooch it? Do you kick it out the back of the end zone? And I think there's going to be a wide array of approach. But maybe the part that doesn't get talked about enough, Mike, is how the new kickoff rule actually changes how you play the game offensively. So think if you have the ball inside the 5-yard line, it's 4th and goal from the 3. In the old days, right, the days that we all remember were a touchback following a score, in this case a field goal try, you would kick the ball out of the back of the end zone, hopefully, and it would be a touchback, and you would lose 17 yards. Instead of on a failed 4th down from the 3, your opponent getting the ball at the 3-yard line, they would now get it 17 yards deeper at the 20, and you would get 3 points as a result. Now, all of a sudden, if you do settle for that field goal, the chances of my opponent now possessing the ball following the kickoff outside of the 30, I lose significant field position. So the idea is I'm going to go for more touchdowns inside the 5. I'm going to go for more 4th and goal situations, because even if I fail, I would much rather defend my opponent when they're inside their own 5-yard line than outside of their own 30-yard line, because the difference in 3 points over the course is not worth the field position.
And the play callers in the NFL are a lot like the people who play the video games. Let's go for it on 4th down. We're seeing it more, and it adds to the excitement of the NFL in 2025. That's his 3rd catch of this first half, and good enough for a 1st down.
That's just such a tough throw. I mean, that's all arm. Being able to get your body turned and throw back across your body. I mean, it's one thing if you're just throwing it a couple yards to a check down. But in this case, he's still willing and able to push the ball downfield. And there does come some danger when you throw back across. But in this case, it's a big completion.
And after the catch, he gets that forward for a gain of 9. Ball spotted at the 45. Here's 2nd and 1. Dell, the motion man. A handoff as they try to run it here. And that'll give them a 1st down. Tackle made after the pickup of 3.
Well, here's where you really see the value of having a good run. 3rd and short, 4th and short. The ability to just keep it simple, win up front, turn around, hand the ball to your back, and say, okay, more likely than not, we're going to get a fresh set of downs, maintain possession, and now continue to find opportunities to go generate points.
They'll put one of the tight ends in motion. Gets to the edge at the 30. And he'll be taken down. A pickup of 14 on that one. It's good for a Texans 1st down.
Nice job by them getting the back to the perimeter. Then he's able to get outside, stick his foot in the ground, and then get vertical. Right down the numbers. Those are the type of runs this offense wants to see more of going forward.
Here we go.
Ground to throw. You're on 1st and 10. In trouble, and down he goes.
The offense goes from feeling really good about the previous play with a real nice pickup to then on the ensuing play ending up going the complete opposite direction. Really nice job here by the defense, immediately getting back on track. And what do the coaches say? Just play the next play, and that's exactly what they did.
Work to do now as they come up on 2nd and long.
All right.
Back to throw. Stroud. Oh, the ball's out. Oh, one of his teammates is there to pick it up.
And they should consider themselves lucky. You can't let a pass rusher through that quickly and not expect there to be consequences. Fortunately, they're at least able to fall on it and prevent this from being a complete disaster.
Work to do following the sack. It is 3rd and long. Stroud going to set up to throw. Trying the right side. Taken in by Collins.
When you throw the ball short of the sticks on 3rd down, you're relying heavily on the yards after the catch. So give credit to the defense here. Once the ball carrier had the ball, multiple guys around him, corralled him, take him down short of the sticks.
His offense ready to see what they can do on their second possession. They'll begin with 1st down from their own 11. Plant. It's Penix. A throw on the move is caught. And he's going to get this up to the 22-yard line. That's his 3rd catch of this first half, and good enough for a 1st down.
Just a really good play design that time, Mike, from the offensive coordinator. They match up one of the most explosive playmakers in the NFL with a hook curl defender, and he's just not able to match up with one of the best route runners in the league.
Straight ahead, they go with Benson. And he is fortunate to get past the line of scrimmage. Call it a yard at most. C.J. Gardner-Johnson from the back makes the play. From the 24 now, here's 2nd and 9. Out of the shotgun, it's Penix. There's Kyle Pitts with the grab. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield. A gain there of 27 yards.
A gain of 27 on the play.
And that's a nice grab for his first catch of the game, Mike. And he's someone that the play caller has told us he wants to get him early touches, get him a feel for the game. Nice job there making that happen.
They'll come up here, 1st and 10. They'll throw. It's Penix. Gets it away quickly, and it's caught. And he'll get about 8 on that one. Most of it coming after the catch. It's 2nd down.
Well, let's give some credit to the big boys up front in the trenches. They knew that blitz was coming. They held up just long enough that the quarterback could get that ball out safely and results in a completion.
On 2nd down, it's Benson. And he'll work his way for about 4 yards. And that's good enough for a 1st down.
At the 37-yard line. A gain of 4 yards. 1st down, Pittsburgh.
2 minutes remain in a 3-0 1st half. Greg and I back from Houston in a moment. It's a 3 tight end look as they have it 1st and 10. They'll go again with Benson. And he'll get back to the line of scrimmage. That's about all.
What makes great linebackers stand out from the pack is their instincts and their vision. In this case, the linebacker has his keys, brings him right where the ball is going, and he's able to make a play at the point of attack and keep this to a no gain.
It is 2nd and 9. To throw is Penix. Short throw taken by Pitts. They'll get maybe 3 out of that one, and it's going to set up third down.
Gain on the play. Brings up third down.
From the gun on third down. Here's Penix. His second grab on this drive. Good for 11 yards, but most importantly, a first down.
A gain of 11 on the play. And the Steelers first down.
Now Penix over the middle. That's his tight end, Pitts. The Steelers going to use one of their timeouts as they get it right at the 30-second mark of this first half.
At the 16-yard line.
They'll come up here on second down and 5. Again, it's Penix. I had a defender draped all over him. Incomplete. Good work to body him up and set up a third down.
Because it's third down.
To throw again, it's Penix. Got his man at the 6. And he'll take it on in. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. It's his third touchdown on the year.
Now, remember back, Mike, their first drive, they had to settle for 3. So they definitely didn't want to have to do that again. So really solid drive from start to end, and they're finally able to cap it off with a touchdown.
Extra point try forthcoming. He knocks it through, and the Steelers are out to a 10-0 lead.
10. Texans nothing.
They didn't leave much time on the clock to put together a drive here at the end of the first half, and the kickoff's coming their way. Now return coming from the 7. He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. Texans offense going to take over just before the half, and nothing doing from the offense just yet. Down 10-0 as they come up with first and 10. 3 tight ends in the game to start the drive. And they're just going to run it here up the middle. And they will finally track him down inside the 40-yard line. It is a big-time play for Houston. It's a gain of 34. The Texans going to go ahead and use their first timeout here as they stop it with 13 seconds to play in this opening half. Under pressure, and down he goes. They got him. Now timeout signal for him, and they'll get it with 10 seconds until the break.
16 at the 42-yard line.
Throwing on second down, Stroud. And he's going to be dropped after a pickup of about 5.
To number 3, Tank Dell. It's a gain of 5. Third and 10.
Texans going to use the last of their timeouts here. Out comes Jake Bates to try a field goal here. This one from 54 yards out. And he missed it. It's no good. And this stays a 2-score game. So, halftime straight ahead. And we send it over to Scott Hansen, who has the EA Sports
Our trip around the NFL starts now. At Lambeau Field in Green Bay, the Packers at home to take on the Baltimore Ravens. And it's Lamar Jackson. 52 yards, touchdown. The Ravens get back to 500 at 2-2 with the road win. From there, it's off to Atlanta. Let's look in on the Falcons as they host the New York Jets. And here's the Falcons wideout. A brilliant catch and run for the touchdown. This one's at halftime now, and it's the Falcons with a 10-point advantage. 24-14 the score at the break. One more to bring you up. Let's go to Arlington. The Cowboys taking on the Miami Dolphins. And this is Tyjae Spears. He'll find an opening and take it in. A 6-yard rushing touchdown. And time for one more look at the rest of the scores from around the National Football League. Meanwhile, in our game, just one touchdown in the first half, 10-0 your score, as we get you back out to the second half and rejoin Mike Tirico and Greg Olson.
All right, Scott, thank you very much. We welcome you back on EA Sports for quarter number 3. First half played out a bit as we expected. We'll see if there's a surprise coming up. Both teams set to go, and the second half is underway. And he'll bring it out to the 22-yard line. That's where the offense will take the field. They'll start this one with a 3 tight end look. First play of the drive, and here's Benson. And he's got this up close to the 35-yard line. They get 11 and quickly pick up a first down.
First down, Steelers.
Well, a really nice start here to the drive. Early down success. Every offensive coordinator is trying to find ways. How do we pick up first downs without having to get to third down? We see it here. Big explosive run. Now the rest of the drive unfolds.
Look wide. Get this one complete. And he can't get away. They rally to the football defensively. Bring him down for no gain.
Second down.
Really well done here by the defense, Mike, executing this zone defense, and they've got to be able to pattern read. You're not just going to drop back to a spot and just play like a robot. Based on what the receivers do off the line, the defenders have different rules of where their zones move to. Well, they had that one dialed in right from the jump, and they were able to stop that play really before it got started.
On second down, here's Penix. He's going to look for the home run ball. That one pinballs around, but it is incomplete. Here's a 3rd and 10. Here's Penix. Quick throw, taken in, and they were hoping for a little more on that one. Brought down well short of the first. It'll bring up 4th down.
This is a really popular concept on 3rd down. It's good versus man, it's good versus zone. They call it mesh routes or drag routes. They want to create some traffic in the middle of the field and pop the receiver out the backside of the defense. And give credit to the defense. They were ready for it. They rallied to the ball and keeps them short from picking up the first down.
From the 25, they'll go to work. 1st and 10. Drive will start on the ground, and he'll get back to the line of scrimmage. That's about all.
He was taken down behind
These
the
negative
line of
runs, they just make
scrimmage.
everything for the play caller that much more difficult, Mike. So they've got to find a way to be more efficient on these early downs, meaning first and second down, because if not, you find yourself the entire game in third and pass, and that's what every single defense in the league is trying to do.
Here we go. 18. What's that?
On play action. Stroud. Now a shot here, deep middle. That's going to be incomplete. Coverage very good there. Contact jarring the ball loose. And it's going to force third down.
Brings up third
And they got the
down
look they were
and
hoping for, one-on-one on the outside. He's just unable to hold on to it through contact, and I think that was a big opportunity missed.
From the gun here on third down, it's Stroud. Open man, right side. He's got it. That'll change things. Out of bounds, inside the 35. A big play and a much-needed one as well. An even 40 yards.
Everyone talks about all the physical qualities to play quarterback in the NFL, Mike, and of course that's a given, but it's really the cerebral approach to the game that separates the best from everybody else, and I think both of those things were on display there, as he did not only a great job of finding the vulnerabilities of the back end, but then once his guy was there, it was that arm talent that put the ball in the exact right spot to allow his guy to make the big play. Initially, Mike, a really good job by the defense. Nowhere to go with the ball for this quarterback. He's forced to pull it down and turn into a runner. Little slow reaction, and he's able to actually pick up a pretty good game.
Ball on the 28-yard line. Here's 2nd and 4. Off the play fake. Here's Stroud. A toss, left side, caught by his running back. And they'll have first and goal. He is down inside the 10-yard line.
Really nice job there, Mike. I mean, he sees the blitz coming and just gets the ball out of his hands. Understand where your outlets are. It results in an easy pitch and catch and move the chains.
From the gun, here's Stroud. That one, take it in. Dante Thornton, touchdown Texans. That is first touchdown this year. Greg, sometimes we say it too often. That was an important drive. That one really felt important for them to edge a little bit closer.
Yeah, now the question is, Mike, yeah, the offense does their job, but can the defense get a stop? They've got to continue to get the ball back to their offense. Let them build on that previous drive because they've still got some work to do.
Now Jake Bates on for the extra point. The kick is good. And the Texans are on the board. It's 10-7. Here's Stout after the touchdown to send this one away. This one taken at the 7. And he'll be taken down right at the 29-yard line.
First and 10 at their own 29-yard line.
Now off the bootleg. Throwing left side there, but it is incomplete.
A rare miss for a quarterback that we've seen really come out on fire throughout this entire contest. I mean, his completion percentage, Mike, is well above league average, and frankly, it's really the biggest reason why they find themselves out in front.
We'll try again. It's 2nd and 10. Back to throw. Here's Penix. Here's a screen set up for Benson. This one going to be sniffed out, blown up in the backfield.
Yeah, so you can see the screenplay. The timing was just out of whack from the jump. So the key is, Mike, the running back has to stay in phase with his offensive line. If one of them gets out too fast or too slow, the back and the blocking don't marry up, and you see that's why he's taken down behind the line of scrimmage.
Now Penix on 3rd and long. Quick hitting slant there. And a good short tackle right there. It stops him a good distance short of the marker. It sets up. Fourth down.
Even though they gave up that last completion, Mike, that's a really good drive there for this defense. I mean, from the beginning, on those early downs, keeping them from staying ahead of the chains, put them in a tough 3rd down situation, and now it brings up 4th down, and looks like they're going to get off the field.
And he's going to be brought down after a short return, and that's where his team will get possession of the football. The Texans offense and their running back getting ready to go back to work. This one has been tight so far. A field goal separating the two sides as this drive kicks off with 1st and 10. They'll begin here on the ground. Not much happening there, just a short gain.
He's tackled at the 34-yard line. Brings up 2nd down.
From the 34-yard line, here's 2nd and 8. They'll stick with him again. He's taken down, but just shy of midfield. Give him 14 on that one. 1st down for Houston.
Remember this one thing. It is not how well or how often you run the ball in the NFL. It's when do you run the ball well in the NFL. And I think that's what a lot of these offensive play callers are starting to realize. Can you run the ball well in critical moments of the game? More important than how many gross yards you run for.
Trying the right side. Taken in by Collins.
No gain on the play. Brings up 2nd down at their 49-yard line.
They'll work just shy of midfield on 2nd and 9. From the shotgun, C.J. Stroud. Throwing it right into the hands of his running back. And the tackle's going to be made down at the 40-yard line. Set to go now on 1st and 10. Stroud going to set up to throw. They'll try to hit him with a screen. One of the Steelers has it.
Mike, we hear that term run after catch so often, and sometimes people miss that there's kind of a middle phase. There's the catch, but before it turns into a run, you have to secure the ball as a ball carrier, right? It needs to be put away, properly held, points of pressure, front tip up against your body.
And remember now, all turnovers must be reviewed by replay, so this one is going to need a little closer look.
After review of the play, the ruling on the field is reversed.
So that one overturned. They say the runner was down, and that will not be a fumble. From the shotgun, it's a give up the middle. There he goes, inside the 30. And he's going to be taken down. 14 on the pickup. It's good for a Texans first down.
Here we go.
They'll go play action with Stroud. This one broken up. It's incomplete. The defender right there with him. It brings up second down.
I got high standards for offensive players, but in this case, Mike, I think I'm giving all the credit to the defender. He timed that one up perfectly, and what could have been an easy play ends up as an incomplete.
Up the middle they go. This defense all over this one. They get him down behind the line. It's a loss of a couple. Now after the run, we get a stoppage for an injured player. As the athletic training staff looks at him, we'll step away for a moment. Third and long. Here's Stroud. He'll let this go towards the end zone. That was incomplete. Coverage outstanding there. Able to jar the ball free in a big spot. And now it is fourth down.
Little miscommunication there. Now brings up third down. It just doesn't appear that the quarterback and the wide receiver were on the same page on that last pass.
He makes up for the earlier miss. This time, the kick is good. And the Texans will level the score at 10 apiece. Scott, thank you. Back here on EA Sports as we count down to kickoff of this second half. Now return coming from the 7. He's across the 20, taken down just shy of the 25.
At their own 24-yard line.
They go 3 tight ends here on 1st and 10. Start out with a run, and it's Benson. He'll get him behind his blockers, gets forward for a pickup of 3. Tackle there by Will Anderson.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7 at the 27-yard line.
They'll come up on a 2nd and 7 from the 27. Looking to throw. It's Penix. Rush comes. They're setting up the screen. And he'll be brought down up around the 38-yard line. The screen works for 10 yards and a first down.
Every once in a while, it just comes down to you need somebody in the huddle to just make a play. And it wasn't a whole lot fancy here. The quarterback just dumps the ball down, a quick underneath completion, and then really it's the yards after catch that did the rest. And that's what it takes. You're not always going to have the perfect play. You're not always going to dial up the perfect play against the perfect look. Sometimes players need to make plays, and that was a good one there.
So, 1st and 10 here now at the 38. The throw is Penix. To the right, that's Pitts. And he's going to be out of bounds right around midfield. Give him 12 on that one. They are on the march. Another first down.
You want to be a star in the NFL, Mike? These are the high-pressure moments that you can't shy away from. The greats, they embrace it. Tie ball game, 4th quarter. The game is on the line. Everyone in the stadium knows where that ball is going, and I can't blame them.
A give. Here's Benson. A modest gain. Maybe 2 yards. It's second down.
The tackle made at the 47-yard line. Brings up second down.
Benson. And he will not be able to get free. Picking up only a yard. Now, it's third down.
And it's third down.
From the gun, it's Penix. He's got his tight end. That's Pitts. Big strides. Look at him go. And he will get into the end zone. Kyle hits. Touchdown, Steelers. Greg, every touchdown counts the same, but the ones you get in the fourth quarter, they are the ones that feel a little more important.
Yeah, now the pressure shifts to your defense. Your offense was able to go out and get the lead here late. Does your defense have enough left in them to get one more stop?
Point after try forthcoming. His kick is good. And the Steelers go up by 7. It is now 17-10.
Texans 10.
So the lead is 7 now. Here in this fourth quarter, the tie has been broken. Let's see what happens on this kickoff. Now, here comes a return from the 9. He's to midfield. They're going to be set up with a short field. What a tremendous kick return.
When you get a big return like that, the offense takes the field with a lot more energy. They can see the end zone. They know they've got a short field. It brings a boost to the entire sideline when the special teams can have an impact play like we just saw there.
The Texans offense getting set to get back to work. They can get back into this quickly now. Very short field ahead. It is 1st and 10.
On the quick, right?
To throw is Stroud. Open man, that's Collins. And they bring him down, but not until they get inside the 30-yard line. Stroud connects with Collins, and it's a first down for Houston.
Nice way to start the drive here. Really good protection by the guys up front. Good decision by the quarterback to find his read. Ball's accurate, ball's on time. Now they're able to start this drive and get on the move the right way.
Here we go.
Off play action. He'll set up to throw. Oh, in trouble, and down he goes. Now, following that sack, we have a player who was injured. The training staff going to look, and will step out for a moment. On second down, Stroud. Pushed out to his right. Off he goes. And he'll be forced out of bounds, but there is a flag down. And we'll check in with our referee. They get the big tackle out of UCLA, Colton Miller there.
Still second down.
Second down throw for Stroud. That one caught by Tank Dell. And a good Good job rallying to the football, holding just a gain of a yard and sets up third down.
This is one of those throws where you're hoping you do most of the damage after the catch, but give credit to the defense. Once that ball was caught, they were on him quickly, and there was nowhere for him to go after the catch.
They need one right now. Third and long. Back to throw. Stroud. He'll take a shot here. Back to the end zone. And this ball incomplete on third down. Tank Dell was the one he was looking for. And it's going to be fourth down.
It's just so hard to be a good offense in the NFL, Mike, when you are not good on third down. Your inability to... extend drives, it either puts a lot of pressure on your coaches to be aggressive on fourth down or simply punt or take a field goal. You have to maintain possession and give you more cracks to score touchdowns.
That comes out low and is blocked.
Yeah, it just felt like that one was out of rhythm from the start, Mike. So what you're looking for is the kicker, the holder, and the long snapper to be able to all work in unison. And it just seemed that half-second delay getting into the motion gave the defense all it needed to get through and block that kick.
The Steelers offense and Michael Penix getting ready for their next possession. And this defense might be about ready to wave the white flag. Nothing they have tried to throw at him has been successful. He just processes things so quickly, making the right read seemingly every time. Short pass taken in by the tight end. And no chance to turn and go. That one good for just a couple.
Brings up 2nd and 8 at the 48-yard line.
From the 48-yard line, here's 2nd and 8. On the ground, it's Benson. Maybe a couple there. It's third down.
He was tackled at the 46-yard line. A 2-yard gain on the play. And it's third down.
From the gun, here is Penix. And it looks like he's going to have the first down. What great work after the catch to extend the drive.
First down, Steelers.
And at this stage of the game, every first down gets them one step closer to being able to finish this one out. This defense has to find a way to get off the field. They have to get the ball back to their offense to give them a chance.
They'll come up 1st and 10 at the 40. Now a give on the ground, and he surges forward for a gain of about 5.
Total on the stop. It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5 at the Texans' 34-yard line.
Second and 5. Here's Penix. Thrown left side, the catch is made, and they bring him down inside the 25-yard line. 6 catches for him in the ball game now, and this one's good for a first down. 1st and 10. Try the right side this time. He's fighting to get back to the line of scrimmage, but can't get there. Dropped for the loss of a yard.
At this stage in the 4th quarter, great job by the defense understanding exactly what the offense is trying to do. They're trying to bleed the clock, shorten the game. They completely sold out to stop the run, able to take them down for a loss.
Lost 1 on the last play, so now it's 2nd and 11. RPO, quick throw, grabbed by Wilson. And he'll be very close to a first down. Won't quite have enough, but now a much more advantageous spot.
Nice job there, getting the ball to your slot receiver and then letting him get to work. It's a nice feeling as a quarterback when you can just have a short throw, still result in a big game.
This crowd into it now as we get to 3rd down. On 3rd and 1, here's Penix. He's got his man, right side, it's complete. And he's into the end zone. That might be the knockout punch. Kyle Pitts, touchdown Steelers. 2 touchdowns for him now on the afternoon. Everything you want to do right there, Greg, in the 4th quarter, get the ball with the lead and extend it to a 2-score advantage.
Yeah, and I think this just might end up being too much to overcome. You said it. Once you get a 2-score lead this late in the 4th quarter, there's just not enough possessions to be had to claw yourself back in it.
An extra point attempt to follow. It's up and good. And the Steelers move out to a 24-10 lead.
Texans 10.
Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. This returnable from the 4. Get across the 20, mark them at the 22-yard line. The Houston offense going to make their way back onto the field. They'll start out 1st down and 10. A tight end in motion now. And he'll be taken down as the clock ticks towards 2 minutes to play.
Tackled at the 25-yard line. A 3-yard pickup.
They'll drop the throw to the left side into the hands of Collins. And they'll work this close to a first down, maybe just a tad short. Needing to convert here on 3rd and inches. From the gun, here's Stroud. He will let this go. Deep downfield for down. That is incomplete. Here we go. They're down to what could be their final play. It's 4th down.
This is one of those situations that plays directly into the hands of the defense because think, Mike, they know this offense has to be one-dimensional. This has to be a pass. So what do? They bring in extra defensive backs. They clog up the back end. And at the end of the day, there's just nowhere for the offense to go with the ball.
They'll keep it on the ground. And this will be a Texans first down. He has this one past the 35 to about the 37. Now after the run, we get a stoppage for an injured player. That is a worrisome development here late in the game. They've got all 3 timeouts left, but need to score quick. It's 1st and 10. Open man is Horton. He's got it. And they'll have it across midfield down at the opposing 46-yard line.
It's a gain of 16 yards.
They'll come up for 1st and 10.
For a Houston Texans.
Stroud. First down throw there is incomplete.
So this is where it gets really challenging as an offense. You find yourself trailing late in the game. The defense can play you one-dimensional. They know it's a pass-first situation, so extra defensive backs, the zones and the coverage are a little bit tighter and cloudier, and he's having a hard time finding any open windows downfield.
And he's not going to get away. They're going to bring him down on the other side of midfield.
The tackle made back at midfield.
From the shotgun, C.J. Stroud. That's caught. Left side. It's complete. And he'll be taken down, but they are in business inside the 30-yard line. The defense blows a chance to get off the field as the offense converts 3rd and 14. Here's 1st down. To throw, it's Stroud. They'll look to set up the screen here. It is 2nd and 6.
A gain of 3 brings up 2nd down. At the Steelers.
Stroud will set up to throw. And he gets that one complete to Collins. He's taken down just shy of the 10.
13 yards on the play.
Now the spikes as the clock takes under 50 seconds to play.
1st and 10 at the 11-yard line.
Throwing on 2nd down. Stroud. And this is going to be a touchdown. Hold everything. They are not done yet.
Well, that was step 1. The offense did their job, get this thing back within 1 possession, so they're still alive. But now they've got to find a way to get a little bit of luck and find a way to get the ball back, and it's not going to be easy.
Here's Bates for the extra point. It's up and through. And the Texans back within 7. It's 24-17. A one-score game late. You figure they got to have this one as they'll try an onside kick.
Late in the game, this is where you see teams really start taking some chances. And boy, this was a big one, but it's not going to work out.
Only 1 timeout remaining for the defense as they take a knee. So this one, a win for the visiting Steelers. They finish off the first month of the season perfect as the victory runs their mark to 4-0. So that'll just about do it for Greg Olson and our entire team. I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. For more, log on to easports.com. So long, everybody.
Sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to historic Baltimore, Maryland, and M&T Bank Stadium. Today, we've got a Week 5 matchup in store here, as it'll be the Pittsburgh Steelers taking on the Baltimore Ravens. With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
The first quarter of the season already in the rear-view mirror, and off we go in Week 5 on EA Sports. And he'll get it up past the 20 to about the 22. The Ravens offense going to work, and as usual, it's Lamar Jackson, the former MVP of the league, at the helm.
And he remains the league's premier rushing threat and one of the biggest playmakers among quarterbacks. His goal each and every season, continue to expand his game as a passer and become well-rounded. All those highlight reel plays you see, they come off the fact that he can run it, throw it, and scares defenses every time he takes a snap.
Jackson first play going to throw. That ball caught. It's Mike Andrews, the tight end. And they're going to get this beyond the 40 before he's taken down. The end result, 21 yards. Good job there to locate his tight end, Charles, in the middle of the field.
Yeah, he has good pass-catching abilities, and if they're able to continue to find him here in the early going, I think it'll help out his teammates out on the perimeter. You can take the big shots later if he occupies their attention.
They'll run on first down. Rucker. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. A loss of a full 3 yards, and now it's second down.
This defense is a difficult one to prepare for, one of the best in the league. They'll come at you from all angles, and they did a nice job there stopping him for a loss.
Throw caught by Flowers. They'll give him 4 yards there. And 3rd and 8 now. You look at this Steeler defense. They're trying to cover up some holes in the secondary. Right now, bottom 5 in the league against the pass at number 28.
Take those rankings, throw them right out the window, because this is what you prepare for. This is what you practice for. This is what you think about. The ultimate test, taking on the #1 overall offense in the league.
And this pass... broken up. Excellent coverage there on 3rd down. As that was not an easy one to hold on to.
And he'll get off a fairly short kick here as this is toward the sideline. So here are the Steelers now to take over for the first time. And they'll be let out by their left-handed quarterback.
And he's been playing at an elite level here in this early half of the season. Tops in the league in touchdown passes at this point. This is definitely a wide-open offense, so we'll see if he can keep it. String of good games going right here.
Looking to put a drive together. They'll start on the ground with Benson. And he'll manage to pick up about 4. It's second down. Well, this defense for the Ravens, they played extremely well last week in that win over Green Bay.
It was a little bit enlightening talking with the defense coordinator about their performance last week because the feeling was that it was a good, solid performance. They did what they needed to do to get the job done and get the win, but definitely a few lapses that they're looking to correct.
They'll go again with Benson. And coughed it up. But fortunately, he's able to recover his own fumble, and that could have been trouble.
All I can say about this play is that someone's living right. I mean, he's trying to gain yardage, trying to get upfield. Ball comes free. What's that panic that we've talked about oftentimes that you feel when you lose the ball?
You can sense it.
Oh, you can sense it, and somehow he got to it and was able to recover it for his squad.
So possession still theirs, but now they face a third down. From the shotgun, it's Penix. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he's able to get this to the 40-yard line before he's out of bounds. The Steelers able to pick up 18 yards there.
We often hear the phrase sure-handed tight ends, and he certainly fits into that category. Plus, he's got a quarterback who knows to look his way when they need a big pickup. And on this play, he finds him for the first down.
And his throw here is going to be incomplete.
The Steelers are the perfect 4-0 to start the campaign. They've been playing their best football of the year, winners of 4 in a row.
And I thought that they played pretty well last week. Their execution, their discipline, their resilience, all on display in that victory.
They run over center with Benson. Room here to run. And that one opened up for him well as he'll take this down to the 26-yard line. It's a Pittsburgh first down, a gain of 13.
Well, there's plenty of real estate for him to maneuver on that run, and let's face it, it shouldn't be a surprise. He's one of the better backs in the league. Had to come into this game with the idea, slow him down, otherwise it's going to be a long afternoon.
first carry here for the running back. They get him to the ground right on the cusp of the red zone after a pickup of 5 or 6.
A quick burst there, and he nicely bit off a pretty decent gain.
At the Ravens' 20-yard line.
From the 20, here's 2nd and 4. To the air, Penix. Got a man, and he hits him in stride. And he can't quite get there. Tackled down at the 1. Coming into the week, he's the NFL's leader in receiving yards. There's his first catch, and it's good for a first down.
It's all pretty simple sometimes, isn't it? Go where the defenders are not, and he does exactly that. Makes a nice catch to move the chains. Defense, got to find a better way of accounting for the shorter routes that are being run against them.
First and goal at the 1. Here's Penix. A hit as he throws there, incomplete.
Well, Brandon, we see why it's a team game there, because there's a sigh of relief that they just released defensively. If he's able to get that one away, that's likely a touchdown. But instead, that pressure from the front got to him and forced the incompletion.
You're right. He had him open. Just a split second too late on the release. Benson. And nowhere to run on the interior of that defensive line. He'll get back only to the line of scrimmage. It'll go as no gain on the play, and now they're looking at a 3rd and goal. So now it's 3rd and goal. This Raven defense trying to keep him out of the end zone. And they'll run again. And he will again go backwards as they drive him back to the 4-yard line. Losing 4 yards that time, and now it's 4th down. Now a field goal forthcoming for the Steelers. And his kick is good. So a long drive gets him down inside the 5, but ultimately they settle for just the field goal.
And I have to think that if maybe they were a yard closer, that would have made their decision tougher, and I think they likely would have gone for it. But in this situation, they just decided to take the 3, and I think it was a smart move.
And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line. And here comes the Steelers defense making their way onto the field. They're hoping to do what they did last time, force another punt. Last time it resulted in a field goal. We'll see if they can get another stop here, though.
And the best defenses are in the business of preventing points and creating points. And that's exactly what these guys did on their last possession. Why? Because they got off the field on 3 and out, turned the ball over to their offense after the punt, and let them roll downfield and put the ball through the post for a field goal.
They'll wind up getting just a yard, and that'll bring up 2nd down. You look at this Steeler defense. They enter this one number 13, Charles, in the NFL in stopping the run.
I jotted down in my notes in prepping for this game that this is definitely an area we got to keep an eye on, because you're talking about where they rank in stopping the run, but how about what they're facing? This unit loves to run the football, and they rank.
And Jackson cannot get away, and he'll go down. It'll go as a loss of about 6, and now it brings up 3rd. You know darn well both of these teams reviewed the film and saw that this defense had 5 sacks last week. They got to keep their QB upright.
And they're going to try their best to do exactly that. But they're facing a team where getting to the quarterback is a mindset. It's a mantra for them. And they play a game within the game. And you know what it is? Let's race to the quarterback and see who gets there first.
Throw out wide, going to be incomplete.
That looks like it's going to be 2 empty possessions now to start this football game. I think they're going to have to sit down and talk about what worked for them last week in their win. Sometimes you over-game plan, overthink things. Get back to what works.
On fourth down, the punt team is on as this is sent away. Let's take it inside his own 40. We'll call that a punt of 38 yards officially. And they will take over first and 10. So Pittsburgh retakes the field for their second offensive possession.
And Charles, these early season in-division games are always interesting because you're still kind of figuring yourself out, but you want to know as much as you can about the opponent, especially when it's a division matchup. So I'm curious to see how the rest of this one plays out.
Yeah, that's a good point because they're still trying to work things out. They don't know everything about their own team, let alone trying to figure out their opponent. But you've got to do both on the fly, don't you? While the game's being played, figure it out both ways and try and find a way to win.
Second and 10. Now Penix. Now they set up the screen. That's complete. Give them 5 on the screen play, and that'll set up the third down.
The key to any screen play is all in the deception. That means everyone on the offensive side of the ball. But someone gave it up because that one wasn't very well concealed. And the defense able to rally to him and hold him for just a short gain.
This now a 3rd and 4. From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he will have the Steelers first down. They needed 4. He doubled that. He wound up getting 8.
First down, Pittsburgh.
And that's one of those where it feels like backyard football in a sense. You say, forget about the route. Just run to the open spot in the middle of the field, and I'll find you. Good throw, good concentration on the catch, and they pick up the first down.
Firing quickly here, and that's complete. They'll go for a gain of 7. And that's going to bring up second down. That's probably as simple of a throw as he'll have all game.
And good for everyone. Good for his completion percentage. Good for the receptions for the receivers. But you know how they work on that. They have footballs with no laces. So that as soon as you get the snap, you're just throwing the football. All right? You're not trying to find the laces and grip it a certain way. That takes time. Just get the ball and throw it. So that's how they practice it all the time now, too.
They'll throw with Penix. Rush coming, and he's taken down. Nabi Matabike breaking through to get him to the ground. It's a loss of 7.
The competition comes up in so many different ways. And right now, this unit, their competition is who's going to get to the quarterback the most times. Had about 5 sacks last week. We just saw their first one of this game.
He's got his target. And he lost the football. And he's going to be taken down with the first down at the Ravens 26. 3-0 after 1 on EA Sports. Steeler football here to begin quarter number 2. As they've got it with a 1st and 10. Give up the middle with Benson. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. And now we're going to get a stoppage as, yeah, that looks like Jackson who's shaken up. Hopefully, obviously nothing serious here. Medical staff, though, going to take a peek, and we'll take a break. Looking at a 2nd and 11 now after the loss.
Play fake, and they'll throw with Penix. Rolling to his right. And they'll be inside the 25 now at the 24. A minimal gain there on the 8th play of the drive. He was out there waving his arms, and when you got a quarterback out of the pocket looking for any help, I guess waving the arms is helpful.
It certainly is, because you got to get his attention, because now you're in scramble drill. So everyone's adjusting their routes, finding open space, and he found the right spot for the completion.
In search of 8 yards on 3rd down. They've already converted 2 of these on this drive, 2 for 2. And looking to throw, Penix. And he will find his man on the outside. And he is out of bounds, looks like right at the 15. His first catch, good for 9 and a first down.
You want to put together a long drive? You've got to be able to convert on 3rd down, and they've done exactly that on this one. Sure enough, came up with another conversion right there.
Looking to throw, Penix. Quick hitter here, it's complete. And just 3 yards on the catch there. He couldn't get away. And it'll be 2nd down.
Well, that's what you're looking for when you want to throw the ball downfield. You want one of those guys who can play out on the perimeter, can play out wide, who can not only get open, but when they're covered, can uncover themselves downfield and create catches.
Operating from the gun, Penix. That's complete, right around the 8. Down to the 6-yard line on a pickup of 6 as he gets halfway to the goal line.
6 yards. And it's 3rd down.
This offense so far on 3rd down, they've been near perfect. 4 for 5 to this point. They're up against a 3rd and 1 situation. Now the Steelers use the first of their 3 timeouts. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this 2nd quarter. So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the first down. They'll try to throw again. Here's Penix. And that's going to be incomplete. The contact there enough to jar that ball free. And it brings up 4th down.
As his old brain remembers, when I see 5 wide receivers on the field as a defender, I know the ball's coming out hot. They expected it and got there and popped it free.
And his kick is right there. It's good. And they're able to double their lead in this first half. It's 6-0. So scores on their first 2 possessions, but 6-0, so field goal is probably not what they were hoping for.
Man, you're exactly right about that. Not what they were hoping for, but they should be happy that they have points on the board. It almost feels like that old slow and steady wins the race, doesn't it? In this case, though, they want to be slow and steady now, but get explosive later and put the points up on the board.
And he won't quite make it to the 25. And the Ravens taking the field. Still in the first half, but this offense has struggled. Haven't really been able to get anything going, not only in the points category, but in the yards category. We'll see if they can do better here on this drive. 2 yards the gain on the keeper, and it's 2nd down. But not much on that run, Charles.
No, that's exactly the way to execute a run blitz there. They guessed correctly that they would move the ball on the ground, honed in on it, and stopped them. Marked that down for a win in the defense's column.
He takes this for 3 to the 29. Just not a whole lot of room to operate there on that carry.
No, not at all. They did a really nice job staying in their proper places and not allowing any lanes to open up.
The Steelers now in the nickel here on 3rd down. Now it's Jackson. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. Great way to convert on 3rd down there. 21 yards the play.
And as a quarterback, you always want to exploit gaps in the defense, and he finds one here. Crossing route, working from right to left across the field. And once you get defenders going in the wrong direction, it is awfully hard for them to pivot back, and you end up getting the first down.
This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2.
That play wasn't quite as big as the play that preceded it, but still, got to like the way they're moving the football, partner.
Absolutely. Pretty good room to run on that last play.
Yeah, they didn't get a first down, but still, you'll take runs like that each and every time, won't you?
The quick feed by Jackson. And he works it past the 30, almost to the 25. Really good effort. He does it himself, picks up 15, also picks up the first down.
How about that there? No frills, no additives, right? Nothing crazy. Just find a way to pick up the first down. A nice run right there.
Now a first carry here for the running back. And he's going to be hemmed in and brought down right at the line of scrimmage. It's a loss of a yard there, and now second down.
At the Steelers' 26-yard line.
Let's go.
And now Jackson will look to throw it. Oh, it's a screen pass. That's complete. And he'll go out of bounds in the red zone just inside the 20. 9 yards, and that leaves him just short, so it'll be 3rd and less than a yard.
That's a nice design there, but sometimes, though, you get so many blockers out ahead of you, they kind of slow you down and force you to adjust. You always appreciate guys trying to help you, but maybe one less there could have turned this into a bigger game.
And he will have a Ravens first down, at least at first glance, as they spot the football just beyond the marker. They find a way to convert on 3rd and inches.
There may have been a little bit of an element of surprise there. 3rd and inches, and they go quarterback sneak. I still feel like this is a play that often is reserved for 4th down.
And Jackson going to run again.
And he probably should have given that one off, as he's going to get hit and taken down behind the line. So a loss of 5, and it'll be second down.
And not a lot of success to be found there.
Oh, you got that right, partner, because if you're trying to make guys miss about 10 yards or so downfield, that's a pretty good play. But if you've got to do it in your own backfield, I consider that a problem. That doesn't work too well.
Throwing is Jackson. This one caught by his tight end, Andrews. And he gets this inside the 10 to the 9. It's also a gain of 9.
And that last throw, Charles, is going to move him past 32,942 yards passing for his career, and that surpasses the total of the Hall of Famer and a colleague of both of ours, Troy Aikman.
Yeah, played from 1989 to 2000. And Troy Aikman, he was about winning.
And he'll take it into the end zone for a Ravens touchdown. Lamar Jackson, his 11th touchdown of the year. And the Ravens have tied the ball game with a chance to take the lead.
Well, this defense, so many things to worry about in the red zone area, but you'd have to almost think that Lamar Jackson running the football, that might be number 1.
It should be number 1, and in this portion of the field where things shrink a little bit because receivers can't run past anyone because they run out of real estate, you should have all eyes on Lamar Jackson when the ball is snapped and try and keep him back in the pocket.
Yeah, I don't think that they were surprised he was running it there. They just couldn't stop him, and he ends up in the end zone. New York ready, and here we go as he sends this one away. And he'll get it up just past the 20 as his guys will go to work at the 21-yard line. Pittsburgh offense making their way back out.
They've probably got some adjustments to make because they've moved the football okay at times, but they haven't been able to get anything consistently going, have they?
What you worry about is it almost turns into a basketball game where one team's coming down and hitting threes, and you're coming back and getting twos, and you steadily lose ground. In this situation, you're talking about touchdowns to field goals. They want to put in the end zone and put those sixes on the board.
Yeah, they've been settling. That's why they're down on the scoreboard right now. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Here's a give up the middle. Loose inside the 30. And finally marked down at the 23. 48 yards rushing for him now in his first 2 carries of the ball game. 2 minutes remaining in this first half of football. So the big play gets him all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone here for 1st and 10. And they'll give him another shot here on the ground. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up.
They went right back to him, but he pretty much had nowhere to go on that play.
Now, the previous carry looked pretty good. That one, they was a little tired. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe he should have tapped out and had a second back come in and maybe make that run. Who knows?
Here's a 2nd and 8. Back to throw here. Got his man. It's caught for a Steelers touchdown. A 20-yard touchdown. And the Steelers have retaken the lead. Week after week, Charles, when we see this offense operate, I don't know, they just seem to get more impressive.
They certainly do, and let's face it, it's no surprise they're the best in the NFL in scoring. This team designs things well and executes even better. And here, it only takes a few snaps before they're in the end zone. That's how they demoralize teams. That's how they put them on notice.
Extra point splits the uprights. And that'll make this a 6-point game.
Ravens 7.
Here's the Steelers kick team as they'll boot this one away. And out a little across the 25 to the 27. And now Baltimore gets set to take the field. And looking at this situation, Charles, you got more than a minute. You've got all 3 timeouts. Probably no need to play this safe.
So what you're saying is that we're doing a little bit of a mind meld here, aren't we? Because I'm thinking along the same lines as you. This amount of time, don't be compelled to play it too safe. This is a chance to get points on the board. Press it a little bit.
Yeah, especially since a touchdown here gets you the lead. Throwing middle, and it's complete. And give him 6 yards here as he stopped near the 35 at the 34. Now the Ravens going to use one of their timeouts as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming 2nd down play. Jackson for the shotgun. Going right side here, and that's complete. Here's Jackson to throw. And that is incomplete. Oh, the coverage a little too good there, and it's 2nd down.
He did a fine job there of not hitting him before the ball arrived, and I've got to tell you, you can often mistime that play because of the angles of approach. When you're going to get him, sometimes you panic as well and think, I've got to be there right now. Instead, in this case, timed it perfectly and knocked it free.
Here's Jackson. A short throw caught by Andrews. Here's 3rd and 9.
A gain of 1 brings up 3rd down.
And Jackson throwing once more. Oh, looking for Andrews downfield. This is caught inside the 15. And he is into the end zone for a Baltimore touchdown.
Steelers are an extra point away from moving out in front in the final minute of the half. Extra point by York is up and good.
And that will give them the lead here as we get on towards halftime.
York ready, and here we go as he sends this one away. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. The Steelers taking over now late in this first half. And with them trailing, there is still enough time to try to string a few plays together, maybe get into field goal range.
They'll try and start this drive in the air. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. Now the Steelers use the second of their 3 timeouts, as they'll stop it with a little over 30 seconds to go in the first half of play.
Penix working out of the gun here.
Over the middle, it's complete. And taking it across midfield and inside the 45. Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down. And now they come up and spike it to stop the clock.
Now a 2nd and 10. To throw again is Penix.
And he's got his man in stride, complete. Now a timeout signaled for, and they'll get him with 10 seconds to go before halftime. The first down line at the 34 here on 3rd down. Again, he'll drop to throw.
He wants it all for the end zone. And oh no, it's incomplete. Well, it's a touchdown if he holds on, but somehow took his eyes off of it, falls to the ground, and brings up 4th down.
The offense schemed going 5 wide, trying to create a chance for the big shot, and they took it. If he comes down with that one, that's a huge offensive swing. But credit the defense with a nice play, knocking that one away.
And this one will not get there. It's off to the left anyway. It's no good.
So a tight one so far, 1-point game at the break as we check in with Scott Hant. Well, we'll move right through the break then, skipping halftime and back to the field for the start of the second half.
Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth, ready for quarter number 3.
And he takes this near the 25, just a little pass there, call it the 26. The Steeler offense ready to get going to begin this 3rd quarter. And Charles, some things to like about that first half, ultimately trailing here, but certainly this deficit is manageable. So curious to see what adjustments they may have made at intermission.
As am I, because I think things bode well for a possible comeback, because I thought a lot of their best reps in the first half came through the passing game. They were hitting the open receivers, taking whatever the coverage gave them and making it work well for themselves. Now, they just want to pick up the pace of scoring a little bit. So I expect them to come back, continue to throw the ball effectively.
A play fake. Now Penix.
And a quick throw here, that's complete. It'll go as a gain of 4. And 3rd and 8 now.
Oh, it's time to give a little credit there to the defense. They played that very well because it was a drag route, and he ran a little shallower than normal as he worked straight across the field. He was hoping he'd get lost behind the defensive line. But once he made the catch, nowhere to turn upfield and gain any yardage.
He had a man open, but he missed him, and it's incomplete.
And so many times we look at the opening drive of the third quarter as a tone setter, and many coaches do emphasize it. And that's a strong performance there defensively to force incompletion and, more importantly, force a quick punting situation.
So here are the Ravens to take over on offense. They've won 2 straight, and they lead this one as well as they come up on 1st and 10. Looking to put a drive together. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. Good yardage as he rumbles for 24 and a first. They'll keep it on the ground. Rucker. And that play goes nowhere. Taken down, losing yardage at the 50, right at midfield. Call it a full 3 yards in the wrong direction there. Brings up 2nd down.
I like the strategy. Extra tight ends, extra beef. They want to run the football, but that means they probably want to run it inside. If you get strung out on the perimeter, you're in peril.
Yeah, we saw the result. Negative yardage. From midfield now, here's Jackson. He'll get this to Flowers, left side. And they're going to have themselves another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Steelers' 36. A good gain of 14 there, and it moves the chains. If you're going to blitz, likely going to leave you in man coverage with this guy, and that is less than ideal.
It is, because just about any offense that has an elite receiver, if you blitz and have him in man coverage, you're going to him, even if he has an elite defender on him, because he usually knows where the ball is before the defender does.
From the 33, here's a 2nd and 7.
Jackson. It's a short one here, complete to his tight end. Just a gain of a couple there. And it brings up 3rd and 5 now.
They gave up the completion there, but this is what zone defenses count on. Catching the ball and not much run after the catch.
Play action. It's Jackson. Oh, he's going to let this go for the end zone. And this is caught. Touchdown, Baltimore. Zay Flowers, 30 yards. As his guys are able to extend their lead. So on 3rd and medium, they dial up the pass, and it works to hit the end zone.
And it's really not a surprise to me. That's a throwing down in the NFL because of how tough it is to run the football. But what offenses like to do is still show run formations to make them respect it and throw out of those. In this case, they took a nice shot at the end zone and made it pay off.
Extra point by York is up and good.
And the lead is up to 8.
York ready, and here we go as he sends this one away.
Oh, a dangerous return man showing it here. And a heck of a return as he goes out of bounds across the 50 inside the 45.
It's the third quarter, and they're down on the scoreboard. And while no one wants to hit the panic button just yet, points are a necessity on this drive. What a great way to get set up.
The Steelers offense now, they head back onto the field.
And Charles, a very uninspired effort the last time we saw them out there was a quick 3 and out, then they punted the football.
Yeah, and you never want to get stopped so soundly during a series, but what would be even worse now is letting it happen again right here. They've got to get going.
Intended for number 25.
Here's 2nd and 10.
Brings up 2nd and 10.
To the air, Penix.
And he comes back with one complete. And he gets it inside the 35 and just shy of the 30. That'll put him at 77 yards receiving for the ball game. It's a first down. Here's Penix. And this will be caught by his big wide receiver. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. It's a pickup of 12. Second play in a row with a 12-yard gain.
Another nice play there. They've gotten down into the red zone in no time at all. That's what this offense can do when they get on a roll. And now they're set up with a 1st and 10.
So here's a 1st and 10 now down inside the 20.
There's that man again. It's complete. And he's going to take it in for a Steeler touchdown. An 18-yard touchdown grab.
And the Steelers have cut the lead back down to 2.
All the receivers in the league are plenty good enough. Otherwise, they wouldn't make it in the NFL. But the ones that go to the Pro Bowl, they have refined route running ability.
Extra point right down the middle. And this is now a one-point game. So that drive, 4 plays. And it ends with a Pittsburgh touchdown. Here's the Steelers' kick team as they'll boot this one away.
And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. Zay Flowers and his offense about to begin their next drive.
Pretty good game for him so far. I guess he's still got time here to make this a great game, but so far, he's been solid.
I like where you're going with that because it has been pretty good, but there's always that hint that things can really escalate for him. And right now, they feel like they're somewhat keeping him in check, but he has found the end zone once. But, boy, he can explode at any moment.
Yeah, and when you hit that end zone once, you want to find it again, don't you?
Yes, you do. You get greedy in a good way.
He pushes through a would-be tackler to get about 3 yards, second down. From the 29, here's second down and 7.
Jackson. He's going to flip that out to the flat. It's complete. And he gets this up across the 35 before he's out of bounds.
That one a first down pickup of 8.
And defensively, they were in zone coverage there. Do you have to be a little careful? You're losing playing against a good quarterback like he is to not play too much zone?
Yeah, you have to be careful about how much time you're giving up. I think it's a good point you just brought up. So maybe if you still want to play zone, you go to a zone blitz scheme. And you can drop anyone out of your defensive front. Defensive end, defensive tackle. It doesn't matter. You just exchange someone to bring more pressure towards the quarterback and still try and cover downfield.
So after the loss of a yard, they'll look to push forward here on second down and 11. Now Jackson. And it's a short one here, complete to the tight end. And this winds up a pickup of 2, maybe 2.5 to about the 39.
And, Brandon, as you know, sometimes it's a lot tougher to run with these tight ends nowadays in the NFL. They're just bigger wide receivers. He lined up on the left side of the formation, ran a drag route across the field, and tried to work his way open. He was able to make the catch, but the defenders were there. Couldn't do a whole lot with it afterwards.
And the defense has it covered. It's intercepted.
See, he tried to kind of lob that one in there. It looked pretty going through the air. The problem was it was in the air a little bit too long.
Yeah, that's a tough one because for that type of a route and what he tried to do and needed to do, he had to put a little air under it, and the defender was actually able to take advantage of it because it hung up there just long enough for him to get there and take it away.
The Steelers offense now, they get ready to head back on the field.
This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out, looking to repeat that in Charles' defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated. They both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
Here's a quick throw out to Wilson. So the completion good for just 3. And that will bring up second down.
The goal of a wide receiver screen is get enough blockers in front to create a wall and let him pick his spot to run the football. How about the defense there, swarming to it and not allowing that to happen? Did not let him get downfield.
Here's 2nd and 7.
One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. And he'll get a couple here down to the 22.
Typically, we think it's the strong safeties that are better tacklers, especially closer to the line of scrimmage amidst traffic. But in this case, how about the free safety coming up and making the big-time play?
In search of 4 yards here to pick up the first down. Now Penix. Working the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete.
And able to get him down, but he does reach the 5. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal.
And that could be one of those turning point plays in a ball game. A field goal gets you the lead here, but they want to make a statement and get 6 points. And they're certainly going to get that opportunity as they get the conversion and set up 1st and goal.
They'll throw with Penix.
And caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Steelers.
Kyle Pitts from 4 yards out. And the Steelers have taken the lead here in the final seconds of the 3rd quarter.
And now the Steeler offense staying out there, and they'll go for 2.
The Steelers will line up for the 2-point conversion.
They'll try and throw with Penix.
And he will find the end zone here, and the lead moves up to 7.
Steelers 28, Ravens 21.
And they will not have time to get another play in here as time has run out on this 3rd quarter. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. Back now in Baltimore, where the fourth quarter will begin with a kickoff following the score on the final play of the third quarter. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. Baltimore about ready to go on offense. And now, after the touchdown a moment ago, they work from behind in a 7-point game in this fourth quarter. Plenty of time on the clock. Jackson and the Ravens come up now 1st and 10 at their own 27. Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. First down yardage on the first play of the drive. Give him 14.
Like the design that we're seeing right there. This is what they need. Down by a touchdown here in the fourth. They just need to keep working their way downfield. And when they see openings, take their shots.
On first down, Rucker able to elude one tackler, but only gets this back to the line of scrimmage.
And the big fella stuffed that one up in a big way. I think doubling him has to be a priority because you can't move up to the next level if you don't take care of him first.
Now 2nd and 9.
They'll try and run this one right up the gut.
That's a good acceleration there as he's across midfield at the 48-yard line.
10 yards there, good enough for a Raven first down.
Well, partner, I know this type of running back. I mean, this size, this intensity usually gets better as the game goes on. I can just tell you from experience, the first few quarters, oh, you're eager. You come running up there, I'm going to tackle this guy. By the fourth quarter, you're coming up and thinking about it.
And D-line wearing down fourth quarter. Yeah, that's not a guy they want to see consistently. And that play going absolutely nowhere as he's belted before he could get out of the backfield.
There's no question that coming into this game, this defense was pretty vocal about its desire to take this running back out of his game. And all that pregame wolfing has turned into results.
They'll have to deal with a 2nd and 14 now after the loss. Jackson now. That one into the hands of Flowers. 68 yards receiving now for him in the game. And a first down on that last catch as well.
16 yards. That's good for another Baltimore Raven.
Now that was pretty. They executed that curl route versus zone coverage, and that changes things a little bit because against man, it's often a tight curl, tight, sharply run route. Against zone, you're just looking for that open spot, that dead area, so you may curl it a little bit wider just to get to that place.
And usually a tight window to find a bullet in there for the completion.
They suspected that it was a power play up the middle coming at them, and boy, were they right. That defense got downhill in a hurry and limited them to just a couple on first down.
Hey, middle.
They'll come up 2nd and 7.
From the gun, Jackson. Over the middle into traffic, and that's complete.
Following the play now, they're going to stop the clock here as a man is shaken up. Well, now they're going to come out and take a look at this injury, and we'll be back in a moment.
Hey, Alpha, slide.
They'll bring the tight end in motion right here. They'll run on first down. Rucker. And they'll lose yardage here. Knocked back to the 19-yard line. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
The short field shrinks even more with the type of bodies they brought in on that play. Those extra tight ends, they weren't able to secure their blocks, and that one ended up going backwards.
A rare misstep on that last play because the drive has been strong, but now it's 2nd and 12. And he stopped immediately there. Third down, now even
even tougher. 3rd and 13 after that loss of a yard.
That was well played there defensively. 2 tight ends in the formation, which essentially gave them 7 blockers up front. Hard to imagine with all that size and beef that they could let a tackler through, but that's exactly what happened. A loss resulted.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. He's got his target. That's complete. And the Ravens are going to have 1st and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points. Tell you what, he's been able to put the ball in some tight spots all game long. That throw, no different.
Yeah, a lot of people would call it a gutsy type of a throw. I think he looks at it as, I can do it, so it's not that big of a deal to me, and I'm going to keep firing.
They'll try to run this one in. And he'll get in. Touchdown, Baltimore. A great play there. His 2nd rushing touchdown on the year. And the Ravens are an extra point away from tying this game here in the 4th. Don't forget the extra point. It's up and good. And, partner, we've got a tie game here in the 4th. Now this one setting up for a great finish. All tied in the 4th as the kick's away. And he'll be stopped up at the 25. And Pittsburgh getting set to take the field. They no longer have the lead after that last touchdown. All tied up in the 4th quarter. And a chance for this offense to mount a potential game-winning drive right here. They'll start on the ground here on 1st down. And he fights forward for a modest 2-yard gain, 2nd down.
You've got to be impressed by the defensive front on reps like those. They were not being moved off the line, kept their shoulders square, and gave their teammates time to fight to the ball and limit that gain.
Here's 2nd and 7 now from the 28. And looking to throw, Penix. Looking left side, he's got it, complete. That'll put him close to 100 yards receiving. He's at 98, and he's got a 1st down. But right there, he rose to the occasion late in a close game.
It's something he thought about, dreamed about, and worked on throughout his career. Because in these types of situations, he wasn't going to allow extra coverage to keep him from getting the football.
Wide open receiver, complete. Yeah, he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. You take a look at his receiving numbers so far. He's been terrific. Up over 100 yards now for the game. So in Raven territory now. Here's a 1st and 10 at the 36. Up the middle they go. And an excellent job of finding the opening as he's got this now all the way down to the 22. And the gain here. The previous play, and it's better than 40 yards total.
Most of their damage has been done through the air. I mean, they've rung the bell 3 times with passing touchdowns, but guess what? Ground game has not been neglected. Nice little burst right there.
Let's go now. 19, Tiger, 19, Tiger.
Right back to him on 1st down. Oh, fine work there as he gets this thing down to the 11-yard line. They get 10 more there, and I believe that'll be enough for another 1st down. It will. Consecutive plays now where that offensive line has really created a lot of space.
And we've seen the confidence rise, haven't we? It borders on arrogance now, and that's that good arrogance, believing you can run the football whenever you get good and ready.
And now an audible here into something else.
time. And he'll get this one down to about the 10-yard line. Just a yard on the first down carry, so it's 2nd and 9.
What an advantage having a lead guy in the middle of the defensive line, because not only does he take up the space and let the linebackers run free, but he can also make plays himself, as we just saw there.
Getting down to the good stuff, all tied with 2 minutes remaining on EA Sports. So the Steelers with the football as we get you reset. They've got a 2nd down now as they search for a score to break this tie. They'll come up now, 2nd and 9. Looking to throw, Penix. Got a man, and he hits him in stride. And he's in. Touchdown, Steelers. A great effort there with his 2nd touchdown of the game and 5th on the year. And the Steelers answer back with a touchdown of their own to break our tie and take the lead here in the 4th. Still an important piece of business to take care of, the extra point. It's up and good, and they've jumped back ahead, 35-28. So the drive winds up going 75 yards in 7 plays. And it ends with the Steelers finding the end zone. Here's the Steelers kick team as they'll boot this one away. And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28. Jackson and the Ravens, here they come. Down by 7. 1:52 to play. How will this thing pan out? We'll watch as they come up on 1st down. Now Jackson. Connecting with Andrews. And he's going to get this all the way down inside the 35. Now the Ravens going to use one of their timeouts, as they'll get a chance to talk it over after picking up the 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 33-yard line.
Jackson. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's 2nd down.
Incomplete.
And let's face it, this defense has had its share of struggles all game long, and they know that they can put it all behind them if they defend well here in the 2-minute drill. Excellent coverage right there to force the incompletion.
Here's Jackson. And this time he's got the hook up. It's complete. And they're going to have themselves another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Steelers' 16. He has been terrific today, hasn't he?
Yeah, absolutely running flawless 2-minute drill right here. This has been quarterbacking 101 with a flourish.
And they get to him quickly here as he stopped right around the 13.
That's a good play by the guys on the defensive side of the ball. Held them to a gain of 2. And that changes the playbook a little bit now for the guy calling plays. 2nd and 8. Now he's got to probably think about going to the air instead of maybe staying with the ground game.
Here's a 2nd and 7. Jackson. Out to the flat. That's complete to his running back. The Ravens going to use the 2nd of their timeouts, as the clock will stop with 35 seconds left to go. Now 1st and goal. They'll try to run this one in. Ravens going to use their 3rd and final timeout, as they'll stop it with a little over 30 ticks to go in the football game.
Brings up 2nd and goal at the 4-yard line.
From back at the 4, here's 2nd and goal. Now the Steelers use the first of their 3 timeouts. That'll leave them with 2 remaining. We'll be back after this.
On.
Throwing, Jackson.
And he's got his man in stride, complete. And yes, he's into the end zone. So they get the late score they needed. And now the extra point can tie this thing up in the final minute.
Well, he is putting in a great all-around game, Charles. He already ran one in for a score, and now they utilize him in the passing game.
And they put a lot of pressure on a defensive coordinator and defense, don't they? Because they're used to him as a runner. But it turns out he's just as dangerous as some of those receivers, and he showed it right there. You don't pay enough attention to him defensively, he makes you pay.
Don't forget the extra point. It's up and good. And we are tied here in the 4th quarter.
This one, all we could have asked for. All tied, final minute as the kick's away here.
The lane opens here. He's past the 30.
And able to break this out all the way to the 38-yard line. Great return. Now the Steelers getting set and ready for their next possession. And, Charles, obviously not much time left. I'm curious to see if there's enough for them to get into field goal range and try to win this thing.
And, partner, you and I both know the save calls to kneel and just take it into overtime. But it's also very tough to pass up a chance to win it right now as well. But remember, if you do attempt that, it's got to be a big play downfield and still leave yourself enough time to get your field goal unit out there and kick for the win.
The Steelers signal for the second of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 18 seconds remaining.
Here comes 2nd down and 5. From the shotgun, it's Penix.
And he's got his favorite target yet again. It's complete. Well, there's your leading receiver in the NFL in terms of yardage, putting on another clinic, well over 100 yards.
Are we taking notes? We should be, right? Because I'm going to go back and watch this tape and really enjoy what I'm seeing. The route running, competing for the football, just breaking down a defense.
And now here comes their final timeout as they take it with 8 ticks remaining. Second down at the 45-yard line.
They'll come up now on 2nd down. Penix to the air once more.
And that is incomplete, stopping the clock with 5 seconds to go. Trying to squeeze it in there at this stage of the game. Got to take some chances. Nice job to knock it away, though.
You're so right. Understanding where they are in the game, you got to take that opportunity and maybe thread the needle. Unable to get it done there.
Penix working out of the gun here.
And he comes back with one complete. And he'll go out of bounds after taking it a little further down inside the 40. So this is certainly a tough test here in the early career of the rookie kicker. This a long one from 54. It looks good, and it is good. From 54 yards away, he bangs it through. And the Steelers have won the game.
Well, somebody lit a fire under that offense during the break, Charles. Remember, they trailed at intermission. They come out, they have the big second half, and that lifts them to the victory.
And, Brandon, trailing at halftime, we always talk about teams making adjustments. You know what the best adjustments usually are? It's just executing better. Because the game plan you put in place at the beginning of the week often still holds. You don't have to make wholesale changes. You just have to do it a little bit better, a little cleaner. And they did that in the second half, and that led them to victory.
So for Pittsburgh, they improved to 5-0 now on the young season. And they will head back home next week. Meanwhile, for the Ravens, they drop below 500 to 2-3 with a loss. And they'll get a chance to redeem themselves at home next week. So for our entire crew, alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Thanks for watching, everybody. We'll see you next time.